Here we go! This is a tournament. I've been impromptu pulled into it to cast. And that's what I'm going to do. So we have Omni, the Bronze Protoss, versus Fonzie, the Silver Terran. We'll see what happens here. And... Omni seems to be having a little bit of problem loading the game. Hopefully it won't be a thing. Alright, welcome to Belshire Vestige LE. First game of this best of 3 between Fonzie and Omni. So down here we got Omni. He's the blue Protoss. Up here we got the red Terran, Fonzie. Oh yes. Everyone's familiar with Belshire Vestige Ladder Edition at this point, I am certain. It's a Protossy map. Not in terms of playstyle, but more in terms of tile set. It's jungle. We got our watchtowers here. Together, they cover pretty much every... Well, not every ground path. They cover the middle. If you don't have the watchtowers, they can sneak around the sides here. So notice that there's a lot of flanking paths on Belshire. Lots of crisscross. Oh, yes. So here we are. We've already got the 9 pylon at the front. Alright, already this is a non-standard game. Now, guys, what I've learned is when you're casting a lower league game, I'm going to try to avoid pretending like, what new build is this? Because this is unusual. Like, you don't see this in the higher leagues. If you proxy something, you're going to proxy it like up here. But you know what? This is silver. That's fine. So it looks like what's going on here is we got this SCV just chasing. Fonzie just got HOTS a week ago. I did not know that. Alright. So, I'm not sure what the point of this proxy gateway is. It's not all that far towards the enemy base. Here comes a gas. Could it be Zealot Stalker pressure, perhaps? He's going to need a second pylon pretty soon, too. Double gas. I don't know what that's about. We'll find out what he's planning. And it looks like Fonzie's actually going to be scouting this. With this SCV, he's going to see it immediately. He's going to go, what? Why is there a gateway there? Maybe he didn't see it. He just walked right past it. So lock onto the Fonzie cab.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Oh, guys, don't. No, killer, don't be messaging me. Don't be messaging me in the middle of a cast. Yeah, I didn't know either. It's fine. Don't. Ah, dear. It's just an interesting thing to note. It's very weird to casting when there's people like talking to you. You ever see like Husky who he forgets to set himself to busy, and he's like, "Oh yeah," all those people messaging him in the middle of the game. It's precious. All right. So Fonzie's hiding on a second barracks. He's getting some Marines out. No expansion quite yet. Second depot in an third depot in an interesting position. He seems to be focusing a lot of micro on this SCV, which I guess is all right. I'm assuming since Omni is taking all this trouble to make this wall, he's gonna expand at some point. Maybe when he hits 400. No, Forge comes down. Oh yeah. This is a whole different level of StarCraft. Now, Fonzie, low league or not, don't disappoint me. You better expand. It's like, no, Don, we don't need expansions. We are going to build Marines and factory units and just go, go, go. Now, Omni did not forget Warp Gate. Very important not to forget Warp Gate. Let's see if he decides to use his Forge for cannons or if he gets an upgrade. By the way, we've got a raging Artosis pylon right here. We'll see if that comes into play. Fonzie has very wisely taken the watchtowers, so now you can see just how much of the map is viewable. It's considerable. Everything but the side pass, like I said. And even then, you have to cut... You have to cut through right here. Or just around here. It's tricky. Alright. So, just Sentry, very, very slow macro up phase. Who will drop their expansion first? I can't wait to find out. Okay, there's the starport. There's the command center on the way for Fonzie. Now, let's try to figure out what Omni's plan is. He's got plenty of supply. He's low on minerals. He's got 3-gate robo at the front. So, he could make some kind of attack happen. Let's see his worker count. It's 23. That's good. That's pretty good for one base. 25 or 26 would be more like it. That gives you optimal like mineral saturation. And gosh, Fonzie is just scouting everywhere. Where did that scan go down? Right there. Okay, he's going to see all that. And he's going to be like, okay, well, I see you don't have a nexus. You got buildings at the front. No upgrade on the forge. And you got some warp gates and a robo. Okay, so Fonzie doesn't seem overly concerned. Huh. Medevac coming out. Drop play could be effective. I mean, as you can see, Omni is not really macroing that much. He's just kind of trickling out a group of gateway units. And, oh, Warp Prism. Let's see what he plans to do with that. Orbital Command is finished for Fonzie, so if he starts building SCVs from it, he'll have a lot of income. As you can see, neither player is actually building workers right now. Clicking these to find out what's building is an old habit from the Brood War days. If you were observing a game in Brood War, you actually had to click the structures to find out what was being built. There was no nifty production tab. So there's the drop. Widowmine kills a single probe and then gets a warp into 3 stalkers and yeah. Alright. Now, now that could have been clever. Honestly, what I think Fonzie could... Of course, that wouldn't have mattered because the observer is coming out, but say there's no observer. If Fonzie had dropped that Widowmine there and burrowed it, that would have been incredibly annoying for Omni. Incredibly annoying. Both players very hesitant to take expansions. Dang it, I need some filler. Alright, let's talk about... Balance. No, that's a terrible idea. Well, okay, let's talk about balance. Balance is pretty good at the moment. Overall. Terran versus Zerg is still completely dominated by the Widowmine for both sides, but, pretty good. PVZ's looking good. Except when it goes to 3-hour, Swarmhost Infester with Firecake. That was a long match. It was literally, in real time, 2 hours and 10 minutes long. Which is a record. Longest StarCraft 2 game in history. Alrighty. What will happen now? Oh, goodness. Alright. Did a little guessing game. Let's do a little guessing game. Somebody in the chat, guess how many stalkers. How many stalkers does Omni have right now? I'll give you about till 12-minute mark to find out. How many stalkers? Vote in the chat. Whoever wins gets a smiley face. Sorry, I can't buy you a pizza. Skunk says 9. You could be cheating, though. You could totally be cheating. That's not fair. Alright, let's see. How many? It's 9. Let's see who said 9. 30! Says Remorig. 8! All of them. Oh, 9. Well, no smileys for you. None of you got it right. That's what they did with that one match between Mana and Firecake. They just played word games like that the whole time because there was nothing else to do. I think it was who was casting it? I think it was Maddles and Penguin. And oh boy, they deserve a pay raise for that match because they don't get paid by the hour. What's going on over here? Oh my goodness, there's an attack. So These zealots could have just walked into the base, but instead they came by Warp Prism. So Warp Prism slow zealot drop coming in. They are damaging the command center. And they're all going to die. Warp Prism will get out. And that's a stim from Fonzie for no reason. Let's look at that worker count. Woo! 31 to 29. Very slow, very steady, very shy match. Now, let me talk about what the players are doing right. Omni, although being a bronze leaguer, he knows to leave some stalkers back here in case a drop comes in. That's smart. He's got a few immortals. Wait a minute. I missed something. What happened to all the sentries? Oh, Fonzie must have gone on an attack right when that Warp Prism came and killed all the sentries. So I would say Fonzie is in a convincing lead right now. In fact, he could pretty much win the game. 2 Immortals and 7 Stalkers cannot take on 24 Marines, let alone supported by 4 Medevacs and 10 Marauders. These Marines also have combat shields, +1, and stim. Only +1 for the Protoss. So yeah, when this Doom Drop hits, or whatever it is, there's going to be pain. No Mothership Core either. And without a Mothership Core, there's no Photon Overcharge. And I'm predicting this could be an end to Game 1. There's nothing to kill this bio. Artosis Pylon goes down. Cannon is unpowered. These are tearing apart the main base. These 3 Stalkers are doing nothing. This Stalker's doing nothing. And there goes the natural. Fonzie's already taken a third. Finally getting his gas on his main natural, excuse me. More Medevacs, more Marines, Marauders, all that good stuff. And if you look at the Army tab, you can see, yeah, there's no chance. It's game over. These Stalkers may be able to clean this up, but that's it. Okay, so that Marauder gets utterly butchered. Look at him, that poor guy. But there's nothing to stop this. And I'm expecting a GG out of Omni any minute, any second now. Rage quit. Or maybe not a rage quit, maybe he just doesn't know about GGing. Who knows? Alrighty. Alright, quick bathroom break, be right back. Alright, I am back. And I now have on a breathing strip that should allow me to actually breathe through my nose while I'm casting, so I don't sound like this. Because nobody likes a caster who sounds like this. Okay, shout-outs to people. Let's see. What's going on? Why does everyone have different names today? Why does everybody have like 2 names online today? This is just driving me nuts. Alright, it's going to be on Whirlwind. Yes! Get excited. Let's do this. I'm ready for this. StarCraft is an amazing game. So hard to play. Holy cow. Even at the low levels. Oh, shoot. I don't get why everyone has 2 names today. I do not get it. Who's not joining the lobby? Huh. Goodness gracious. So we have a kind of a hung lobby right now. Bored. Goodness. Alright, looks like we finally have a lobby. We have a lobby. We have a lobby! Nasal congestion. What a pain. It's grammar Nazi with an A. CD gumdrop. Grammar is spelt with an A, not an E. Alright. So Omni's down a game. He has to win this one if he wants to stay and support his team. You know what team I'm rooting for? StarCraft 2 forum posters. Killer of Gods is on the other team, though, and he's a forum user. Goodness gracious. Ugh. Alright. Maybe the awesomeness of this cast will cause me to get some... to decongest. Okay, spawning in the top right-hand position of Whirlwind. The purple Terran this time. It's Fonzie! And supporting his clan, LexL. Whatever that stands for. In the top left, orange. It's Omni! Whirlwind. A fantastic map. Very defensible natural leads to 2 possible third bases. All on high ground. And that's all it is. What you just saw, this, put it in the R3 corners, that's the map. Except this part here. The middle. Got multiple choke points, even in the seemingly open areas because of these pools right here, these strange cliff formation things that are man-made. And the Protoss have claimed this in the name of the Khala. So while this game is getting underway, tell me, chat, who's excited about, who's interested in, Blizzard's Heroes of the Storm, their, free-to-play, MOBA? What does that stand for? Multiplayer Online Battle Arena? I think that's what it stands for. It's a Dota game. It's a Defense of the Ancients style game, but they cannot actually legally say that because they gave the name to Valve. They can still use it in a casual context, though, and to refer to the mods. For instance, Storm the Imperial Sanctum is a Dota-esque mod. It's basically a StarCraft version of Dota. Defense of the Ancients. Ancients referring to what? Well, those trees. Those big old trees from Warcraft 3, the structures, those were Ancients. So yeah. Maybe between games I'll take a peek at the chat here. But I'm casting, I can't do that. Cybernetic's core goes down. And other than the lack of gas, this actually looks somewhat standard from Omni. He's chrono boosting on a Zealot. I'm not sure why. Maybe he just likes to get it out faster. The Probe Scout makes it in because Fonzie misplaced his barracks. It's too far up. It needs to be down a pixel. SCV gets first blood. That was first blood. We're going to turn this into Dota. First blood. Dota 2. Dota 2 is a great game. Not as good as StarCraft, though. There's the GG. Yep. So apparently that XP SCV just farmed a bunch of XP there. So let's analyze the possibilities here. Once again, we see 3 racks. What can a Terran do with the 3 racks and all this gas? Well, I'll tell you what he can do. If he threw down a tech lab right now, he could go for a combat shield push or a stim timing push. And sure enough, there's the tech lab. So Stim takes quite a while to research. I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's 170 seconds. Same time as Blink. Oh no.
Monster kill! Double kill! Holy shit! Kill!
No. No, what we hear is you must construct additional pylons. What's the one for supply depots? I hear it all the time. Additional supply depots required.
You've not enough minerals. You require more Vespian gas. Not enough energy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Those are all the Brood War Protoss this guy talking. Your advisor. Not enough minerals. We require more Vespian gas. Ooh, sexy adjutant. There it is. There's the stem. Okay. Now, I really would like to see more of the Marines. What you really should be doing with this... First of all, I think he's oh no, he's not mining too much gas. Just a little too much. Okay, forget the factory. What I would have liked to see is 2 tech labs and a reactor. 2 Marauders and 2 Marines at a time. Hit stem, go in, win the game. Totally works at this level of play. Absolutely. In fact, I would say that if you are a low leaker, and I mean like bronze or silver, you want, and you play Terran, go 3 racks. Learn the old style 2010 3 racks. You will, if you master that build, and it's not that hard, you will win most of your games versus Protoss. Now, the one thing you have to watch out for is oracles, but if you have additional excess minerals, you should be able to get an engineering bay and a turret in your mineral line, and you're fine. Just repair it when it's under attack, if it comes to attack by like more than 1 oracle. Stim is done. So let's imagine all these troops. 18 Marines are at the Terran, the Protoss front door. He doesn't even have a photon overcharge. You Stim, stutter step up, stutter step back from the Zealots, kill this, win the game. Game over. So right now, if these 20 Marines were at the door and they microed, game is over. But no, instead Fonzie's kind of like, well, got my Marines. Got like 9 of... Oh, no. Not los... Oh, what's the Spanish word for 9? Los nuevos amigos. The 9 friends together are going to go on an epic journey. They are out in hostile territory. These men, in these combat suits, with these, what are they? C-14 Gauss rifles, and their combat drug stim packs, they are on a mission to destroy the Protoss encampment by themselves without the help of all the people at base. No, they alone will do it. First to go down is Jim. Jim is dead. He's dead. Jim is dead. But they kill a Protoss Zealot. They celebrate. Another Marine goes down. Another. These Zealots just don't die. They're running away. The Zealots are just hacking them to pieces. He's trying to stutter step, but he's not using stim. He has stim. Now he realizes, oh, I have stim. So the Marines are like super, they have super speed, and they kill the Zealots, and they are going home because they have seen the horrors of war on the front lines against the enigmatic race, the Protoss. And they are finished. They want their paychecks. They want to go home. Some of them would rather go back to prison than fight this. They want to know why Chris Metzen didn't voice them a second time. Or did he? Actually, I think Chris Metzen did revoice the Marines. So this time, these Marines are like, guys, we scouted it out. We lost 2/3 of our party. But you know what? We're going in for the kill. Let's do this. With the knives on our combat shields, they give us plus 10 HP. We're going to go to the Watchtower first, though. This is an ancient artifact of the Xel'Naga here. And oh, look at that. It's lit up. Gosh, I wish there were some people who have never played StarCraft watching right now, because I would have so much fun with them. This is StarCraft. And yes, you too can play StarCraft 2. Now, the almighty Colossus has emerged. The ancient Protoss death machine of war. Just built solely for the purpose of destruction. It's here. There it is. For some reason, the advanced technology of the Protoss does not allow this thing to shoot things that are in the air. For whatever reason. Despite being, well, in the air. Also, the technology has allowed the Mothership Core and Colossus to merge. We now have a Colossus Core. Or, you know what? This is the Queen Colossus. There's her crown. That's actually flipping awesome right now. Wow. The Queen Colossus. You merge your Mothership Core with your Colossus, and you get a Super Colossus that can shoot air. And can mass recall. Is that not awesome? The Immortal's fine. He's just under the legs doing his thing. Now, meanwhile, what we have is called a drop. Stim Pack is being used, and Protoss buildings are being destroyed. The shields cannot hold. So there goes... Now no more Colossi can be produced after this one until he rebuilds that. I don't know why he went for that pylon. But these Marines are taking out the giant, beautiful crystals of the Protoss. And let's hope they evacuate, because they are all going to die. All of them. They're going to die. The Nexus is angry. It is attacking. It is shooting things. And right now I'm paranoid because I'm hoping my mic hasn't been muted this whole time. And it has not! We're good! Sorry about the interruption to your regular... Now back to your regularly scheduled program. This Zealot is still a disciple, but I felt like he's been broken in. What he really needs is a friendly medevac to heal him up, because, dang, that's a lot of damage. And no, the technology of the Protoss does not exist to restore this warrior. They can stick him in a metal body. They can turn him into one of these guys. Or maybe these guys. Although that's a Dark Templar. But, no, they cannot heal him in his present state. Now, buildings are being restored. Power is being restored by Omni. Probes are mining. Chrono Boost is not being used at all in the slightest, one little bit. Is mules being used? Seems to be, yes. There they are. There's the mules. Happily mining away. These two SCVs thought about joining the army, but they decided to work at this advanced base. You know, I wonder how well a SCV gets paid. Let's be honest here. They have a hard job. They have to build these giant, technologically advanced structures out of raw materials on the front line. Now, these advanced Protoss destroyer walkers, well, they're advanced, but when they walk into Terran Bio, they're not all that advanced. And the Vikings were not even needed. Well done. Terran is very good at the lower levels. Very good indeed. And so is Fonzie, apparently. So these guys shot a lot of bullets and concussive grenades, Punisher grenades, and they're like, wow, Protoss stuff blew up, let's finish them off. And this is the end for Omni, I'm afraid. The mighty stemmed bio, the soldiers of the Terran Dominion, are going to tear through these veteran Protoss warriors like it was nothing. And they're going to just completely blow away everything the Protoss has. These stalkers, no. These warriors of the shadows that have blink, that don't have blink, but they would, in reality. Viking combat walkers tearing everything apart. Medevacs using their magic heal beams from the sky. The Terran Immortal stands last, but he also goes down. There's death and destruction everywhere, but not as much as there is for the Protoss base. These probes haven't long to live. And that's truly it for this best of 3. It's going to go to Fonzie very convincingly. Dare I say easily. These observers are like, well, we've definitely got this piece of ground covered. We know everything that's going on there. And Omni quits the game. And I still can't breathe despite having a breathe right strip right across my nostrils. Oh. GG. Now I'm looking at the chat. Contilon 86 asks, "What's the purpose of this stream?" You mean in general or right now? In general, this is my live stream that I use for laddering and such. But right now, it's for casting a Clan War. And by the way, you guys deserve better, and I've got a good graphics card, so let's crank this up, huh? Let's crank it up! Well, Ultra, Extreme, doesn't matter. There, pretty much max graphics now. Oh, don't tell me Iron-Blood. He's actually the skunk. Posting on 2 names at once. We'll see what comes up next. Yep, it's a Clan War, all right. So I want to see if anyone was excited about Heroes of the Storm. Donkeroff was a bit bored, but I'm okay. I'm doing just fine. You could not pool a Zerg. Yes, that was awesome. Akalon Waste looks like it's... Oh, yeah, that's a veto by Adaptation. Good name. I like that. Adaptation. Let's see what level these players are. Adaptation is bronzy. But you know what? He's got 6 wins and 1 loss, so I'd say he's on his way up. It looks like he's left league several times, too. How do I know that? Well, I do believe that's the only way you can see 67 games, 37 wins here, and just 6-1 there. So here we go. Velshir Vestige Ladder Edition again. What shall we see? Okay, and I think Adaptation is a contestant, and who else is a contestant? Fonzie. Oh, Fonzie's gonna go for the all kill. Oh, is that what it is? Unranked? Unranked actually counts? I didn't know that. Now I feel silly. I didn't realize that the number of matches here, unranked, is counted along with ranked. I thought unranked wasn't counted at all. It only counted like right here. Huh. This is my Zerg QQ account. I believe it. Alright, so let's get back in the lobby here. We're about ready to go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. It's the Zerg versus the Terran on Belshir Vestige. This is not the Protoss. This is the Zerg. They have larvae. Larvae become units. Units become death. Death becomes defeat. Defeat becomes victory for the Zerg. And victory means that everybody gets infested and the planet gets sapped of resources. And it's kind of a bad deal. But this is an RTS game. So what can we say? Spawning in the top left position as the blue Terran. Once again, it's Fonzie and his opponent across the map on the bottom right, sporting a very cool decal. LexL's Adaptation, who sounds like he should be fighting in like the WCS right now. It's Adaptation. Kind of sounds like innovation, adaptation. Very similar concept, similar idea. Keep in mind, okay, you know how your English teacher said a noun is a person, place, or thing? That's wrong. It's a person, place, thing, or idea. And innovation and adaptation are abstract concepts. But you know what? They're still nouns. So there you go. So we can see these wasps that have been assimilated into the Zerg swarm are mining the minerals away. This big fat overlord, and let's spell it correctly, it's overlord. And it's considered that until you get this upgrade. Pneumatized carapace. What does pneumatized means? I think it means the carapace is like hardened and more sleek, so they can fly faster. Pneumatic? I'm not really sure though. Okay, I'm expecting a supply. No. Interesting, that's an SCV scout. So this guy, who's designed to build stuff on frontier planets, he's being sent out to this hostile alien hive full of things that want to kill him. And he's got nothing but a clamp and a drill and his little thrusters. Do SCVs... Wait a minute. Do they actually stand when they mine, or they hover? Nah, they hover. It looks like they could be standing, but they hover the whole time. They do have legs underneath that chassis. Here comes our brave SCV. And his overlord, Fonzie, sees, well, this Zerg has infested a Vespian geyser and is putting the Vespian gas into sacks and depositing it in the hatchery, which means they can do advanced things. They need that for sustenance. It can fuel Zergling metabolic boost development in the spawning pool. Isn't it funny that for the spawning pool, nothing ever actually spawns out of it? Ever? Looks like you can take a dip in there. Could be a nice hot jacuzzi. Just like the Carbot animation. There is like a beating heart in there, though, and that's kind of creepy. See that? It's a little bit creepy. Yeah. Someone once told me that they thought the Zerg buildings looked like inflatable bouncy castles you would see on a playground or like at a indoor fun event for kids. I don't think so, but I can see the resemblance there. Okay, adaptation, have a little bit of a connection issue there. There's that thing swimming around in there. Nobody knows what it is. It used to be the drone, we're pretty sure. But if that used to be the drone, where did all this come from? Where does it get the raw material to turn into something 20 times its size? Oh, we got the custom skin Zerglings, the Dune Runners. These things are nasty. They will tear you apart. These guys can also be nasty, though. They're combat shields and Gauss rifles. Now, I think this Marine is suspicious that there might be a floating Overlord over here. So he's going to patrol and chase it away with his gun. Shoot it! Yeah! There comes the gunfire. Overlord's taking hits. Shooting it at the legs right there. I'm not sure that's the most effective place to shoot an Overlord, but you'd think you'd aim for headshots or something, but whatever. Alright, so not much happening overall. We see a factory going down for Fonzie. And a command center. Big old block unfolds, and the SCV and this machine are going to build a mighty fine structure together. Mighty fine. This is just a room, just stick stuff in. No big deal. Gotta love the supply depots. Also, how does a supply depot going underground, how does that work? Like the supply depot, I guess it turns itself inside out and upside down. Like, all the stuff you'd think would get really jostled, though, when you do that. Thank goodness for lowering supply depots. In Brood War, supply depots were about this big. I kid you not. And they couldn't be lowered. And they were, like, if you told two SCVs to build supply depots one next to the other, and say, like, okay, so the SCV's, here's the depot. The SCV's building over here. He decides to swing over to this side. Then his friend tries to put a supply depot right next to it, and he blocks him. It was the most annoying thing ever. But that's Brood War for you. Awesome game, terrible UI. Good for its day, but man, it did not have very convenient controls for being the first real professional RTS. StarCraft 2 just has the pinnacle of convenience when it comes to the UI. Okay, well, Fonzie's not going anywhere fast. He's got two heavy-duty bunkers. Is that the number 54 on there? They're both bunker number 54. Interesting. Concrete and steel, that's what that is. And we got some Marines engaging these Zerglings here, but these Zerglings are fast. They are not going to be caught. Alright. Let's go way up in the air here. What can we see? Well, engineering bays. These will give infantry upgrades. I'm noticing a lack of worker production for Fonzie. It concerns me. The Zerg player seems to have finally gone, okay, I've got enough minerals. I think I should build some units. Glial reconstitution done. Not something you commonly see versus Terran, but I mean, in the lower levels, roaches are just fine versus Terran. They're perfectly fine. They're tough. They got 145 HP. They only cost 75.25, which is cheaper than a Marauder. And they do 16 damage at 4 range. It used to be 3 range. Now it's 4 range. It's a good unit. Very easy to use. Armored roaches. And there they go, scampering off. They now have glial reconstitution, so they move a lot faster. Alright, these overlords are making sure that nothing Terran is moving out on the base. And we have miracle mines! Oh, miracle mines. Which are getting nerfed in the next patch, but not that heavily. The wonderful miracle mine allows Terran to win games that they would otherwise lose. And really, they are absolutely essential versus Zerg in Heart of the Swarm. And most Zerg players hate them with a passion. Because they are so hard to deal with. Okay, running out of things to talk about. Did you know that there is a skeleton inside the evolution chamber? There's a giant animal skeleton. You can see the ribs right there, in the backbone, kind of. It's a giant dead animal. It's almost like they took this animal and infested it, and it becomes an evolution chamber, and then when it dies, the big old skeleton rolls out. Those tentacles moving. Ugh. Things you notice on Ultra Graphics. There's our little roach friend in there. Overseer, excuse me, is trying to scout. He's not having the most success. He does have 1 armor and 200 HP, so he's probably going to be fine. He looks so lazy. Look at that eye. That eye when it's half shut. He's like, I'm bored. I can see everything. He can even see the future. No, he can't. He wishes he could. He's an overseer, not a farseer. Well, actually, farseer is something different. That's from Warcraft 3. Alright, we got a drop! Yay! Miracle Mines making their way into the mineral line. They're gonna burrow, but one of them gets off. Hits the queen, does nothing. Because, guess, Widow Mines are not, or excuse me, Miracle Mines are not good versus roaches. They're just not. You need a lot of Miracle Mines to do anything to roaches. Though each hit does almost as much damage as a Psystorm does. Alright. Fonzie's still just turtled up. He seems to be forgetting an upgrade. A very important upgrade. Well, actually... No, just one. He doesn't have combat shields, see? No combat shields. No combat shields. Something... I forgot that upgrade today, too. When I was laddering. He is not gonna... Okay. Well, mutas are not gonna be hitting this expansion from the back anytime soon. Burrow's being researched. Good upgrade. Tunneling Claws. Okay, so what he wants to do... He wants to play Mass Burrow Roach style. Now, the Roach is getting buffed in the next patch so that it moves at 2.25, the same speed as an unstemmed Marine, while burrowed. And there you are. One of the few units that changes appearance with an upgrade. Tunneling Claws on the Roaches. Of course, Marines also change appearance when they get combat shields. There's not many units that change appearance with an upgrade. There's the Battlecruiser, the Marine, the Roach. And I'm actually kind of stumped. That's all I can think of. Oh, of course, the Mothership Core upgrading to a Mothership, but that's kind of an exception. These Marines are about to die horribly, and they do. Very horribly. Acid Saliva. And oh my goodness, we have Mutalisk. The Flying Terrors. Probably my favorite Zerg unit, the Mutalisk. When I play Zerg, that is. I did play Zerg and Brood War, and I love Mutalisk. So flippin' good. Have to be careful with them, though. Okay, so far, I mean, 4 mutas are not enough to do any significant damage. And if they get any closer to these missile turrets, they are going to have a bad day. A few Marines stem in to stop them, and okay. 4 Mutalisks for nothing. That's a good trade any day. Adaptation, what are you doing? He's got 1 Mutalisk, he's building 4 more. He really, really, really needs this gas if he wants to build mutas. That's why he's banking so many minerals. He just doesn't have enough gas to spend it. I mean, what are you going to do? Zerglings? Zerglings, while cheap, are very expensive when it comes to one thing. Larva. 2 Zerglings takes up a whole larva. So in other words, if you build a roach, that's 2 supply. 1 larva, 2 supply. With Zerglings, it takes 2 larva to take up 2 supply. And 4 Zerglings are, in a lot of ways, weaker than a Roach. So, yeah. So, here we go. I would really like to see the Tunneling Claws be used to heal up these Roaches. With Tunneling Claws, Roaches just heal so fast underground. It's unreal. faster than Protoss shields recharge. It's like SCVs are. It's like each one has 4 SCVs repairing it at all times. Still a slow build-up. Adaptation has gotten pretty high in supply count, but I don't know. I'm kind of worried for him. Still no gas. He could take a 4th base. Grab these assimilator extractors. Just go for it. Instead, he's just going to go for a mass roach with attack with Mutalisk for anti-air, I guess. I really would like to see that. Since you got the burrow upgrade, you should use it. So here we go. The Terran, Fonzie does not yet know this is here. Now he does. Okay, these Mutas can actually take out these Vikings, but barely. And if Fonzie micros them that well, actually the Mutas won't be able to do anything. Now, this is nice. Denying the command center from the low ground. He kills it. He doesn't even... no cancel. So Stim Marines versus Roaches. These Roaches could actually win if they get on top of the Marines so that they're all shooting. Burrow. Burrow! You got Burrow. Use it. He could Burrow, get underneath all these Marines, and unburrow. But no, he's not using the upgrade he researched. Rather disappointing. See, the Roaches are kind of pulling back. They don't know what to do. Even though they outnumber the Marines. I think they do, yeah? Yeah, they actually outnumber the Marines. They could totally win that, especially with Burrow and Tunneling Claws. But nope. Now, I could admit, okay, to their credit, these Marines do have 2-2, but so do the Roaches. It's a lot of armor. Still, okay, no rally from this hatch, so these Roaches are just sitting there. There they go. Okay, no extractor still. 4,500 minerals. No gas income, basically. Roaches are coming up. No burrows being used. These should all be at full HP. They're not. Miracle Mines burrow. Getting ready to get... They truly do produce miracles. Okay, Overseer goes down! The Roaches can no longer see the Miracle Mines underground. This Overlord could be turned into an Overseer. 2 Overseers are being made back in the Overlord Consortium Congregation Gathering back at the Natural. And these Roaches, they're just not getting anything done. There's a full medevac just waiting to go, ready for all the stock. Because every time you fill up a medevac, half your units go after that medevac. You're like, no, wait for us. No. Gosh, I hate that. Like, you grab a bunch of units and you right-click the medevac, right? 8 units get in the medevac, the rest stay on the ground. But the rest have been given a follow command to follow the medevac. So the medevac goes, they chase after it, and you have to give them another command to get them out of it. Very annoying. Either that or select exactly the units you want in there. Okay, so here come the Roaches. He scans, but he doesn't really scan the right spot. Now watch this. Watch how fast these Roaches regenerate. Oh my gosh. Look at that. They're back up at full HP. He's getting 3 upgrades. The Terran already has 3 weapons. Now, I am shocked not to see Fonzie building any Marauders at all. Marauders are so strong versus Roaches. But no, he's like, no, I got Marines. I'm good. That's the only unit you need other than the Miracle Mine is the Marine. Oh, and the medevac, a few Vikings. Finally, the gas is taken, but still not being mined. 5,500. Banking at 200 supply. No gas being mined at all. I mean, practically not. Heck, I honestly think these ones in the main are going to run out before he starts mining these at the third. So with this sensor tower, Fonzie can see all these Roaches. And there they are. Okay, so Widowmine kills a Roach. You see the moving shadows? You can even hear that rumble sound. That is the sound of them moving underground.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Quite beautiful, really. So, I don't know. 2 Marines better than a Roach? I think so. So here we go. It's probably going to be one big battle, and then Adaptation's going to probably leave the game, but we'll see. Okay, so the roaches are not engaging efficiently at all. One miracle occurs, but it's not that big of a miracle. It's only a minor miracle. That was a minor miracle. Finally! The gas is being mined. This drone here, excuse me, should be over here. Along with another drone, because... Weren't there two mining this a while ago? Now there's only one. Nidus network. Ultralisk popping. Do they have, they do not have, chitinous plating. Big engagement here. Miracles have already occurred. He needs to... Now, see, when you're controlling roaches, you want to get them on top of the Marines. You do not want this big... See, the ones in the front are blocking the ones in the back from firing. Ultras can't get through. There's no micro, really, from either side. Another miracle occurs. These roaches have magic of their own. Really, Burrow, heal up. Look at the APM tab, I'm curious. Okay, 117, which is actually higher than my APM. Versus 61. EPM, 90 to 49. Alright. We got 5 Ultralisks on the way out. 5 of them. Still, they don't have that good of upgrades. No chitinous plating, no +2 melee. This is a very... Okay, honest, this is a very weird TVZ. It's almost like it's a swarm host one. These are the swarm hosts, but they're not. Miracles occur, and that was kind of a significant miracle. Alright, so it looks like right now, despite being constantly gas-starved, Adaptation is trying to kind of clear supply for more Ultralisks. Now, what I would like to see from Fonzie, believe it or not, is either Banshees or Battlecruisers. Like if he could be building 4, 5 Battlecruisers at a time here. Starport, Tech Lab, Starport, Tech Lab, Starport, Tech Lab, Starport, Tech Lab, Fusion Core, Battlecruiser, 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 Battlecruiser. Instead, he's just building more medevacs. I mean, the Zerg has no anti-air at all. Let's look at the Zerg anti-air. 2 Queens. That is all that can shoot air for the Zerg. What are we looking at? What? A burrowed Ultralisk. Okay, you don't know. Okay. This is not a Baneling bomb, Baneling landmine. This is an Ultralisk landmine. And interesting how the texture changes when I go over it like that. So apparently the entire army is being loaded up into this Nidus worm. But Ultralisks take up a lot of space in Nidus worms. I mean, look at that. They take up pretty much all of it. Overseer's coming in. I don't see why Fonzie would allow that to happen. He's just gonna shoot the, he's just gonna shoot it down. Burrowed Ultralisk, go figure. Still no chitinous plating. Okay, late game, you want to get things like chitinous plating, adrenal glands, definitely pneumatized carapace, and there they all unload. Blah, 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 blah. Wow, that's overkill on a drop, but guess what? These, where are our 2 queens? Where are they? There's one. No, I want the queens. There's one. Alright. 2 queens. I do not even know how that died. I'm going to assume it got dropped by Fonzie. There wasn't many resources left there anyways. Finally taking a 4th base. I don't even know what to make of this. There's a lot of units. A Viper's in the mix. Ooh. Should eat some of this evolution chamber to get some energy. Alright, miracles occur. Miracles have occurred. And stim has occurred. Now, roaches do not make good support forces for Ultralisks. Because they are ranged and large, they get in the way. You want Zerglings, Infestors, maybe Corruptors, maybe Mutalisks, Banelings. You do not want roaches with Ultralisks. It's just not a good idea. So, I think the Viper just... I think the Viper just died. And Adaptation finds that amusing. Where's that burrowed Ultralisk? There it is. Burrowed Ultralisk. So good. Alright, I don't... These guys in this metaphor are going, please do not drop us. Please do... Oh my gosh! That is so cruel! That's murder! That guy was next, by the way. He was next. That man... Oh... Nautilus explodes violently and Marauder dies. Miracles have not occurred yet. Gas mining is not resumed. Gas in the main is mined out. This has been like a 32-minute game of pretty much this. And oh my gosh, we're actually having a battle. And guess who's gonna win? The Terran. I'll tell you why, because this much stim bio with miracles going off. And whoop-de-doo, there's no gas for the Zerg at all. There's none, because he's not mining any. He could build 20,000 Zerglings if he had the larva. But Zerglings are not going to do anything. And this game is already over. Adaptation lost. Franzi wins. All he has to do is claim his victory. Yay! Go for it. He's probably going to break down these rocks. How much you want to bet? Go on, be a man. Break down the rocks. Be a man! Be a man! Did I hear a burrowing? The Ultra's unburrowed. That was his plan all along. He saved it for later. It was a crucial piece of the plan. Now he has an Ultralisk, so... Alright, so they're just walking. There they go. Alright. That's a lot of miracles. Miracles do happen. Alright. And, oh my goodness. We're going to see an amazing miracle, I think. Nope. No miracle this time. Though, something tells me we're going to be seeing a miracle. We are truly going to be seeing a huge miracle. Now, I think Adaptation knows there's Widow Mines here. Going into that with Zerglings is suicide. Really, what he needs is Banelings. But guess what? He has no gas at all. So all he can do is make more Zerglings, because he has no gas. None. Fonzie's not mining all the gas he could be either, but, you know, if you look at the income, you can... Holy cow! Nobody has any workers this game! What is going on? Drop failed. I mean, all he has to do is just stim in here and kill him. The Widow Lines will blow up the Zerglings, and it'll just be a win. I'd like to see upgrades for maybe vehicles going down at this point, because he's got nothing else to do. Okay, he got everything except Neo Steel Frame. Is there a bunker? Yeah. Get Neo Steel Frame, might as well. Have miracles occurred? Yeah, a miracle occurred. I just missed 26 Zerglings on one Widow Mine! Ultros explodes. And here comes the miracle. Actually, I missed the miracle. I wasn't watching. I didn't have enough faith to watch for the miracle. Alright, well, there's literally nothing Adaptation can do. Like, unless Fonzie moves commands this entire army into the Zerg army and never attacks, there's no way the Zerg can beat this. And miracles are about to occur! That was some miracles. A lot of stimming, but he's got a lot of medevacs. 10 to be exact. Finally, +2 melee is coming down. More Zerglings on the way, because there's no gas. Because he's not getting gas. All that meat is making me hungry. So, yeah. GG. So I don't really understand what the mass roach at the front was, but it is what it is. Shoot! Goodness, they're trying my voice on that one. That was long. I see the chat is very populated. That's good. Usually it's lonely as a grave. Let's see if I can greet any first-timers. Okay, I see official... I lost it. Official Viaosc. V-A-I-O-S-C. Welcome. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. Enigma, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Death Merger, welcome. I think I may have seen you once before. Best name ever. Hello, Admiral Crunch. 91X. Cotillion. 86. And Darth Saptor, 32. So let's see if they got the third map ready for us. Hopefully we can just move right along. Soul Key is online. That is not, in fact, the Soul Key you know and love. Well, I mean, maybe you know and love that Soul Key, but it's not the same guy as the pro player. Not. Nope. So tell me, guys, when I Alt-Tab out, does the screen just go black? No, never mind. I can look at my... No. I'm looking at my preview, and it doesn't. You're looking at what's inside the game. So let me bring up that, the group chat. Here. Death Murderer says, I failed as a coach. I wouldn't be so hard on yourself. Although I don't understand the whole roach thing. I really don't. Like, there are several times where he could have won the game with the roaches if he had just used the burrow and, like, stutter stepped so that the front roaches were in melee range. So they were all firing. Because roaches have really great burst damage. I feel like he could have won. But no, he kind of just kept engaging the Marines ineffectively. And yeah, just that was it. GG. GG. I don't have school tomorrow. Well, I do have school tomorrow, but it's at 12:20, and I don't have any homework for it, so I'm pretty good. As long as I get something to eat, I should be able to cast this whole thing. Well, any matches that are available today, at least. Also, I hope I've been an entertaining caster to you. I am not a professional caster. I am an amateur caster, as well as a player. Trying to be entertaining. Trying to make it interesting. 17 people. Okay, anyone new to greet? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, Tyranny Brood's on. Lickaboss. Hello, Lickaboss. There's two. There's Lickaboss and there's Lickaboss. They're two different forum posters. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, just watch the stream. It's good. Subscribe to me if you like what you hear. Or not subscribe. That's YouTube. Follow me. Don't worry, it doesn't give me any money or anything. It's for bragging rights, pretty much. It's like, hey, I got 178 followers. Woohoo! Means more people can watch me train on ladder, get better. At Terran. It's a difficult race switch. Switching from Terran to Protoss to Terran. Difficult, but I'm so enjoying it. And I know, like, my games... The only game that really looked good during my practice was the first game versus Roarbot. So I'm hoping one of these two players kind of steps it up. I'd like to see some kind of kill build. Just something, some action. Action, because the last game was very slow. It was 38 minutes of basically just posturing. And then one or two big engagements and it's over. And I do not know why Adaptation did not take gas. Maybe he's new to StarCraft, but gas is so important. If ever you're banking minerals, take gas. Binding gas cuts into your mineral income a lot. Yeah? It does. So, basically, all those minerals should be part Vespene gas, and Vespene gas allows you to build the advanced units that are good at killing your enemy. Now you'd say, well, Doncroft, hang on here. Marines don't cost any minerals. I mean, Marines don't cost any Vespian gas. If you said they didn't cost minerals, I'd be like, you're incorrect. They do not, in fact, cost gas, but guess what? They cost a lot of gas to upgrade. You've got two 100 gas upgrades, 250 gas upgrades, I'm not sure how much it is for... I do not know how much it is for +3 for Terran. I think it's like 175 or 200 each. It's expensive. And then you need combat shields, stim. All these things cost gas. Medevacs cost gas. They're vital support units. Widow mines cost gas. If you want to do anything fancy like planetary fortresses or maybe even a late game transition into ravens, that's gas. Marines are a really good mineral-only frontline unit. They're very good, but they need a lot of gas support, and you need that gas. Now, Zerg, they can build quite a few things without gas. They can build queens. They can build Zerglings, drones, spines and spores, evolution chambers, spawning pools, hatcheries. All these things without gas. But without gas, you can't get the units you need to hold Terran off. I mean, roaches, banelings, mutalisks, infestors, ultralisks, maybe even swarm hosts. If you want to be really weird, you can go for hydralisks along with your roaches and kind of do a timing. Vipers, even. See, what's a Zerg unit you, like, never see versus Terran at all? You don't really see Broodlords much anymore, but they do happen. You don't see Swarm Hosts very often. You don't see Hydralisks very often. But the other units, all the other units are pretty common. Okay, so once again, we've got... He's going to mine up... She should mine up to 100 gas and start Metabolic Boost. Which is... I don't know. It's among the most important upgrades that Zerg can get. Metabolic Boost makes your Zerglings... Pretty much doubles their speed. Almost. On creep, it pretty much does double their speed. Okay, so we see some scouting action going on. Each player has not located the other. It looks like Fonzie's headed in the right direction now. He's also scouting with a Marine. Interesting. I think he meant to click on the watchtower there, but he missed.
Armed and ready.
He's not in the water. Watchtower's in the middle of all this brush. So here we go. SCV's going to come up, and he's going to see two Zerglings. There's the hatchery, almost complete, so we know he went hatch first. Or at least, it looks like it. Overlord's gonna die. That's annoying. But no supply block. Adaptation had plenty of supply left over. Both these players being kind of shy. Once again. Basically in the lower leagues, it's important just to learn a build and macro from it. Now, Fonzie's been doing the same thing every game, pretty much. No, I stand corrected. He usually throws on a second barracks. In this case, he went command center after barracks and gas, and then threw down a factory. So this is actually pretty standard. What would also be standard is to build a reactor here, and then switch it up and build some Hellions, because Hellions are really good at controlling the map against early game Zerg. Alrighty. Production tab here. Lair on the way. Once again, we have a very laid-back game. Tech Lab, could this be for siege tanks? No, it's for Widow Mines. Huh. You need an armory to research the drilling claws, though. Very good upgrade. Yeah, allows mines to burrow and activate 3 times as fast. So 3-second setup time to a 1-second setup time. I feel like those Zerglings could have gotten a run by, but it wouldn't have been worth it. There's not enough down here to kill. The Miracle Mine trotting its way out. Gonna burrow on that ramp. And oh, That was a pleasant sound. This means we're going to be seeing some aggression from our Zerg player here. I really think more Banelings need to be made, though. Now, he needs to lead in with a single Zergling, trigger this mine, and then go in with the Banelings. I'm not sure exactly how much damage he can do. Like, he can bust the bunker. But no. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, it's a miracle! It's a miracle! That's a miraculous miracle mine! And that's why they're called the Miracle Mine right there. They make miracles happen. Siege tank couldn't have done that? Well, it could have, but not quite. And no, the miraculous Miracle Mine is not tricked by this dead, bony, stupid Zergling. It's going for the mother load. And we look at the units lost tab. Ouch! That one Miracle Mine created a 425 resource miracle with 7 units there. Not sure who just messaged me. He's building more Banelings. He's got an Overseer. The Overseer will allow him to kill the Widow Mines. Excuse me, the Miracle Mines. Oh, and Centrifugal Hooks is almost finished. Centrifugal Hooks increases the Baneling speed a lot. From 2.5 off creep to 2.95. Doesn't sound like much, but it's all the difference in the world. Especially off creep, my goodness. They are so wicked fast on creep. Now, that's another thing I'd like to see. I know Adaptation's a lower level player, but I would like to see just a little bit of creep spread out of him. That would be very nice. And, okay. What he's trying to do is bait the Widow Mines into firing. You cannot tell Widow Mines to hold fire. They will shoot. However, that Zergling's going to die so fast that the Widow Mine's not going to die. So, now I am not sure why he's not morphing more. He's being very specific and picky about how many Banelings he makes. He could turn these pretty much all into Banelings. 2 more Zerglings die horribly. The Miracle Mine, and by now he's taken so long to set off this mine that the miracles have reset. And they're ready to begin anew. And here we... Oh, gosh. He's like, wait a minute. I want to see, is there a miracle? One underwhelming miracle. Now look at these Marines. They're keeping them from setting off the miracles. Premature miracle. We want the miracle to arrive just on time. Right when it's meant to. Okay, he sets off that miracle. The Marines go down. Alright, but here come the miracles! Here come the miracles! And just like that, I mean, the attack is stinted. Too many miracles. Okay. Maybe he'll go in with that. Let's see. These are 0-0 Zerglings versus 0-0 Marines. The Marines would win just because of their numbers and their combat shields. Not enough Zerglings. Here comes more Zerglings running across the map. Adaptation actually doing a decent job on his inject, so I'm kind of proud of him. Let's see, how long will it take him to inject here? Okay, come on, Queen. Inject. Inject. You need to inject, Queen. And these larvae are idle, too. My goodness. Oh my gosh, is he actually going to spread creep? Yes! A creep tumor has been placed. And a second one. More Banelings on the way. The scan sees everything. And a second scan double confirms it. Trying to bait out that miracle mine. Doesn't work. 1-1. Okay, wait a minute. 1-1 just finished for Fonzie. So, yeah. He's so afraid of those miracles. Really, if you just sent in like, that's a miracle. That's a miracle. If he just sent in like 5-6 Zerglings in to trigger the mines, that would be fine. Like, send in a group of Lings to trigger all the mines, attack the Marines, see if the mines hit the Marines, and then go in with the Banelings. But he seems to want to be extremely cost efficient. And a beautiful miracle occurs, and it looks like there's just no way. Adaptation just cannot penetrate these miracle mines. He can't do it. I almost think he'd have better luck if he went with Hydralis. Goodness. There's an inject. Alright, so there we go. Bless you, Queen. You sneeze on the hatchery, and out come larvae. I would love to see some drones over here. I mean, look at the worker count. It's so low for both players. 41, 43. This is 15 minutes into a game. That miracle miraculously survived. 19 kills, 5 HP. And still, the Zerg is still just pressuring this front. But the Terran units are too well spread. There's a ramp, and there's miracle mines. Adaptation needs to give this up. He needs to go for, I don't know, Broodlords for all I care. For all we care, right? He could be on Hive right now. He could be mining this expansion fully. Instead he's getting glial reconstitution. This is not the time to be transitioning into roaches. You know what I would have liked to see Fonzie do, though? Get a siege tank, put it right here, push these Zerglings away. Siege tanks are good versus Banelings, as they always were. You target them down. This is like an attempt at a wall for Fonzie, but it's not going anywhere. Just more Zerglings, more Banelings trickling out. 2-2 upgrades. Nearly done for the Terran infantry. 0-0 for the Zerg. No upgrades. Nothing but Zergling and Baneling speed. And now Roaches with blue reconstitution. A drop comes down. Roaches will pop out and push it away. With these Marines, I mean, once they get 2-2, this is going to be even more one-sided. And you know, the Marines are actually going to beat the Roaches. And they're going to pick up. Wow. Power of upgrades. I mean, look at this defense by Fonzie. There's no getting through this with Zergling Baneling. All he needs is some Hellbats right here. Maybe a siege tank or two. And here comes the Swarm again. But the Terran has miracles, the power of miracles on his side. And once again, we're going to see, without something to pick these miracle mines off, without proper control, there's no way into this Terran base. Now, admittedly, Fonzie has not expanded himself. He's max on energy on that orbital. Okay, he's trying to. He's actually trying to expand right where the Zerg... that's a bit ill-fated. Okay, so he baits off 2 miracle mines. There's an SCV. But oh my god! Ah! I have nothing further to add to that. Greetings, Commander! Why is it that a Widowmine is always in charge of the Terran army? Because they have miracles! Also, Terran players, we should be thankful that Widowmines do not do damage to Widowmines. Otherwise, they would not be quite half as miraculous as they are. Ah, no gas! No, where are the workers? More units just trickling out, and it's just like the last game, kind of posturing at the front of the Terran base. Marines come in. This might actually be a mistake, because there's Banelings in there, but ah! Oh! And he's had it. He's had it with these miracles. He's going to go in, but guess what? The Banelings, all but 2 of them are dead, and they didn't hit much. They killed a few miracle mines. There's no upgrades versus 2-2 bio. This game is about over. Now, I would like to see a lot more production for Fonzie. His base is kind of scattered, hit it willy-nilly. I would like to see 1, 2, 3 barracks, 4 right here, and a building. Now, the Marines did overstem a bit. Well, yeah, that was a bit of an overstem. And the medevac count isn't all that high, but if the Roaches wait long enough... Now, the Roaches are actually going to block the Banelings from getting to the Marines. More Roaches coming out. No upgrades. Nothing. Huge banks for both players. Third command center is just kind of... How do they hover like this? Their jets are not working when it's standing still in the air. There's the jets now, but... Just wait till it stands still. You'll see. so here we go. Now it's going to drop, so the jet's cutting off there actually kind of makes sense. But it was hovering before and the jets were not going, so I don't know how that works. So many miracle mines! Oh my goodness. He's getting muscular augment. He's going to go for Hydralisk. He's actually going for Hydralisk. He's getting the speed upgrade for them right now. He's not building any, but how many idle larvae does he have? 18? Yeah, you could build 18 Hydralisks right now if you wanted to. Something tells me against this many Marines, though, Hydralisks aren't going to do it. There's the Hydras. And you know, actually this engagement is okay for the Zerg, but miracles are occurring. Okay, Marines are chewing through, but they're 2-2 upgrades. I mean, 2 armor on each of these buggers. That's nothing to sneeze at. Brings the Roach damage down to 14 and the Hydralisk damage down to 10. So that means normally a Hydralisk would 5-shot a Marine, yeah? In this case, it takes 6 shots to kill him. Normally a Roach would 4-shot a Marine. I think it still does, though. Okay, so it doesn't matter. The armor doesn't matter much for the Roach. The attack matters to everything, though. 8 damage and 3-3 on the way, and still not a single solitary upgrade other than... You know, he likes speed upgrades. These are all... Literally, these are all speed upgrades. Zergling... Okay, Roach speed, Zergling speed, Baneling speed, Hydralisk speed. So his army is plenty fast, but that's all he's got going for him. All speed upgrades, right there. That's every Zerg speed upgrade. Am I wrong? Like, there's no other speed upgrades in the game for Zerg. Yeah? Yeah. So, the Zerg units are going to move as fast as they possibly can. Alright, takes out the rocks. This base is mining. Drop coming in. Hydralisks and Roaches doing their thing. You know, if they were on 2-2 going on 3-3, they would actually be doing okay. But 0-0, just, you cannot go without armor upgrades, especially versus Terran. It's just suicide. Their DPS is way too high. Finally! At the 25-minute mark, 1-1 begins for the Zerg. 3-3 is nearly done for the Terran. I just... This is not going to be pretty. I'll tell you how this is going to end. Well, this is part of it. Hydralisk kind of pecking away. Broodling's actually tanking the damage very well, but I think these Marines can actually kill that. Not this, though. He should focus down the medevacs, and he is doing so. Well, he was. Alright, so the Terran drop gets cleaned up after killing what? The Hive. I'm pretty sure that was a Hive. Maybe it was a lair. This drone can instantly rebuild it. Whatever. Oh, once again, we see Adaptation just stubbornly refusing to mine gas on his third base. Adaptation says, uh-oh. Yeah, well, there was a lot of uh-ohs this game. It's about over. Once this 3-3 hits, these Marines can stem an A move, and it's over. So many miracles. 16 miracles. And are they all right here? Not quite. There's 4 missing. Yeah. So... Oh, don't tell me we're going to go base trade. That'll just prolong it. The Terran will still win. Nope. The Zerg somehow saw it. Adaptation saw it. I don't know how. He's actually getting an okay... that's actually an okay engagement. But when the Widow Mines... When the Miracles burrow, you're about to see some amazing explosions. And the Miracles have already happened. It's pretty much GG for this Zerg army. That said, he can oh, wow. Pneumatized Carapace. Oh, my gosh. I forgot a speed upgrade. Pneumatized Carapace. Okay. Once he has this, he will literally have every Zerg speed upgrade. I totally forgot about Pneumatized Carapace. Sorry about that. Forgot about the poor Overlords and Overseers. No. Oh my gosh, there's gas mining. I mean, it's 2 and 4, but at least it's happening. Actually, in the lower levels, I would almost argue that Roach Hydra is better versus Terran than Zergling Baneling. It's easier to handle. And it's nothing to be laughed at if you get upgrades. It's good. +3. I'm not sure why Fonzie is getting vehicle weapons. Vehicle weapons do not benefit Miracle Mines. They do the same amount of damage as always. It's a special ability. It's not a standard attack. That's a lot of dead Zerg. And the Terran units are all healed up to full HP. There's not enough Zerg units here. The supply difference is clear. Miracle Mines are burrowed. These 3 Marines are supposed to clear all that out. Well, no, that's not going to work. Oh, maybe it will. He's even brought Vikings to try to shoot down the Overseers. Good night. More miracles coming out. Idle SCVs everywhere. Command center just sitting there. At least this base is well saturated. Barracks doing nothing. And there's the stem and the A move. I do not think... No. Nope. No, not a chance. Zerg cannot win this fight. And I don't even know why the Terran's backing off. He's got 3-3 to 0 to 1-1. It's game. Oh, they take their time so much on each other's ramps. So slow. Oh my gosh, he's getting gas. Maybe he's realizing, hey, I need Vespian gas, guys. Since I'm not... Oh my gosh. This geyser at the natural has never been touched. Never. Oh my gosh. An untapped Vespian geyser. Miracle Mines coming in. Getting a little overzealous, though. They're not that miraculous. Once again, we have this weird dance going on where the 3-3 Marines are being so shy that they don't want to just finish the game. What queen count are we at? Again, 2 queens. Huh. Alright, I mean, Fonzie's had this game won for the last 10 minutes. He just doesn't realize it. Ouch. 1 HP Hydralisk. Thank goodness for that armor. All these Zerg units low on HP. Also, why is Fonzie not killing these bases? He could. All he needs to do is break off like 6 Marines, stim, and kill it. Is this gonna finally be the end of the game? Yes! Adaptation GG's. Seeing he's far too behind in upgrades to be of any use against Fonzie. GG. And gosh, those were long games. Holy cow. Wow. Okay. So Fonzie wins again. Yes. I am starving. I want to grab some bread and butter or something. Woo! All right. All right, yeah, I need something to eat and fast. I will be right back. Ah, nothing tastes quite as good as food when you're hungry. Ah, this sandwich. Mmm. 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 You closed the game after you saw it. What? What do you mean you closed the game after you saw me?
Finish him.
Yeah, that's good. Hmm. Hmm. Food especially tastes good when you're really hungry. Hmm. And here we are. Oh, goodness. Eating and casting, not a good combination. So we have switched to a best of one format. Which I'm relieved about, because I was going to die from exhaustion. I'm going to have to take bites of the sandwich between build orders. Mute my mic while I do it. So, what happened to my graphics? What the heck? Okay. So, spawning up here with Brood War-esque creep, we have Vio. And down here, in the bottom right, that shocked me so badly. Down in the bottom right, we have Fonzie, who's currently trying to do an all-kill for Team StarCraft 2 forum posters. What is going on with this creep? What is this? What? I have never seen creep like this before. What the heck? Oh my goodness. That is so... And now, okay. I fixed it. Alright, deliciousness has ended. Don't worry, for all of you out there that happen to be trying to lose weight, I'm right there with you. I've been trying to eat a lot less. My weight fluctuates anywhere from 180 to 200. But right now it's near the top end of that, trying to get it back down. I can't avoid being bald. I can avoid being fat. So the drone's under attack, and this is our drone, guys. This is our drone, and it's under attack. You heard the queen. She said it. It's our drone. So what's going to happen to our drone? Let's find out. You know, I didn't check the leagues. I'm assuming Vio, I think it's his name, Vio, LexL Vio, is, whoa, Blood Fountain. Not sure what the point of that is. I'm pretty sure he's probably silver. I should have checked for it. Anyways, pokey. We got a Zerg infestation going on here. Second SCV joins in on the fun, and a second Marine. Now you can see units that are attacking your units. But yeah, oh wow, they took that down very promptly. And now they've got to build this over all that dead flesh and blood. Yuck. So what's the quote-unquote build we're seeing? Well, we got an early hatch, we got gas, and we got metabolic boost. Oh god, it's the same as the last two games that dragged on for like 40 minutes apiece. More like the last 3 games. Oh, come on, Overlord, hurry up. I don't have a full day. Just move across the map, dude. If any of you don't have this little yellow line on what that is, that's a flyer helper. It just shows you where this unit is in correlation to the ground. Because a lot of times what we would do, like say you got an AoE spell like Psystorm, you aim for the Overlord, you end up hitting the ground over here. The Overlord is actually right here. So you want to aim, it's 3-dimensional, see? So if we were looking straight down at the Overlord, this is the area of the ground that he is directly above. Because remember, StarCraft is viewed at an angle. Not sure what the degrees is. And you can only rotate it so far. You can zoom out, though. Oh, boy, can you zoom out now. Now, if only they'd put the Units Lost tab, like the, where it shows individual units in this version of the UI, I would be so happy. Because, honestly, I can't stand the, you know what? I don't even like watching the standard casting UI. I know most people do, but I get confused. I'm like, where's the big game timer? What's it doing down here? Where's the unit stat bar? Oh, it's over here. What? Where's the supply count? Anyways, this Overlord's dying. Gosh, these Marines, these low-level, these silver-level Marines, they are brave. Going out across the map. Oh, look at that. Zerg, in fact, have both an exoskeleton and an endoskeleton. Just explain that to me, Ponera. For those who don't know, Ponera was the one who hosted and invented the Anatomy of StarCraft show. I don't think it's going on anymore, but it was fun while it lasted, that's for sure. Oh, we got a bit of a freeze. It's not me. It's not my internet, guys. I made sure my internet's good this week. It's good. I've got a solid Ethernet connection. No problems. Good signal. We're good. For now. Until Comcast decides to screw me over again. This is interesting. Oh my goodness. Could we be seeing mech? Considering the barracks is flying off, I think we're going to be seeing mech. Okay, this is getting me excited. Because I love mech. Did not like it in Brood War. I like it a lot better in StarCraft 2, even though in Brood War it was technically better. Because what is that? Okay. What is that green line? Hang on, guys. I'm going to have to Alt-Tab again. I think fix that. Stream skipping. Okay, question. Is the stream skipping for anyone else? I hope it isn't. You should be getting a good solid frame rate from it, at least. Now, there is a tiny bit of lag here, but it's because I've got things set up to ultra graphics to improve our viewing experience. As this little plant kind of sways in the wind. Clearly, the wind's blowing to the east, if this is north. I do not like how passive Vio is being. Not to mention, good grief. Why is it so far, the Terran, everybody always has like the same worker count. That's not supposed to happen. Terran has mules, they're ahead. If they're equal in workers, they're way ahead. Terran. Terran has the problem of idle workers. Zerg does not have that problem. Zerg should never have idle workers. Because their workers turn into a building when they they've been kidnapped! The queen's been kidnapped! Oh my gosh, did you see that? That queen got abducted by these dirty roaches. They were taking her someplace she did not want to go. That is kind of scary. You see those roaches? They scooped her up and they pushed her up this ramp by force. And that made me uncomfortable. I don't know about you guys. Sheesh. Very forceful there. Alright, so siege tanks. Great versus roaches. Great versus Hydralisk. Hellions, good versus Hydralisk. Hellbats, decent at tanking roaches. Basically, Hellbats are cheap tanks, quote-unquote, for the tanks. The tank does not tank damage, ironically. Like, in real life, a tank can take a lot of punishment, right? And infantry hide behind the tank. But in StarCraft 2, the tanks hide behind the infantry, because the tanks are a lot more expensive. And yeah, the tanks got more HP. But equivalently, I mean, 4 Marines have more HP than a siege tank. Actually, 3 Marines have about the same HP as a siege tank, and they cost a lot less. So here we go. Here's the attack. And oh god, this is looking familiar. It seems like the Zerg players of LexL just like to build roaches and throw them at the natural ramp of the Terran. But guess what? There are siege tanks! And even if these siege tanks go down, they've done their job. These roaches are not going to make any headway. This bunker needs to be repaired. It is currently on fire. I don't know how concrete and steel burns, but it is burning. Apparently acid sets things on fire. Could be electrical fire, I guess. In any case, that changeling wearing his stylish pants there got taken out. Hellions just revving up, ready to go, ready to run, ready to roll, ready to race, ready to roast. Man, I'm just full of alliteration today. Oh, goodness. Yeah, just keep throwing roaches at the enemy natural ramp until they die. That sounds like a decent strategy. Or would that be a tactic? No, that's an overall strategy. Tactic would be like the angle at which you come in or something. Oh, see, there you go. How is this barracks flying? The jets on the bottom are not active. Of course, in Brood War there were no jets. It just floated magically. A lot of exhaust coming out of these back ports. Those are the forward thrusters. But why do the bottom thrusters only fire when it's moving forward? It just does not make sense. Also, does anyone notice how the engineering bay is clearly designed to lift off? Yep, those landing pads in Brood War, engineering bays could fly. And they were intending engineering bays to fly in StarCraft 2, but it turns out like every Terran was building an engineering bay and flying it. And also keep in mind, in StarCraft 2, you can't shoot up to high ground if you can't see it. Well, the engineering bay was an extremely cheap and easy way for Terrans to spot high ground early in the game, and that just wouldn't stand. They don't take long to build either, I don't think. Okay, so here comes an attack with 1-1, 2-2 on the way. Siege tanks. I feel like we've seen this before. Except now there's Hellbats. There's not a chance in the world this Roach Hydralisk army is going to do anything significant. They might kill the Thor. Maybe. Now they'll get a tank. And they'll get the Thor. Okay. Still not a... It's just trading. And the bunker holds, just like last time. Repeat, repeat. Well, maybe if I do it with 2-2, then we'll have good results. Once again, what? You Zerg players, mine your gas! Mine the gas! Look! Look, you need gas! Do you realize how many wonderful things Zerg can do with a 5th and 6th geyser? Oh my goodness. Thank you for listening to me. Okay. Now, while you're at it, grab a 4th and grab the gas there, too. Build Infestors and Broodlords. Yes, they still work at this level of play and win. And Broodlords, pretty good versus Mech. I do not know why he's building Thors. Because they're big and stompy, I guess. Okay, now, actually, Fonzie's in a bit of trouble. He did not replenish his siege count. He has not been macroing. And now he's actually in trouble. Oh my goodness. Wow, SCV's going down. Gas being kind of mined at the new base. That isn't a planetary or anything. 2 more Thors come out. They'll put a dent in this force, but they won't kill it. It's not the... now, this time it's the Terran who's been out upgraded. And Fonzie just GG's. Wow. That should not have happened. First Hydra, you don't want to go up the natural of the Terran. That's just suicide. You want to, like, try to catch him midfield and crush him. Or go for a Nidus Worm play or something weird. Or keep denying bases. Basically, it's all like playing Protoss versus Mech. Except not as good. Thank you very much. Shout out to Malamo. Very nice compliment. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Thors... You do not want Thors versus Roach Hydralisk unless you're going for, like, Mass Thor. And Mass Thor Mech can be good. Like, transition out of Hellbats later in the game and get Thors. Like, if you get 8 Thors, maybe 10 Thors, get some SCVs in to repair them, they are extreme... And 3-3 upgrades, they are very hard to stop. But, at that point in the game, no. Now, of course, the number one enemy of Mech... and no, it's not the Immortal. I think there's an even greater than the Immortal, an enemy than the Immortal, and it's the Viper. See if I can bring up the old menu. Yep, this guy right here. Where'd he go? Where are you, Viper? That guy. This guy's commonly thought of as the biggest enemy for Mech, but there's a word. I honestly think this guy. With his Blind Cloud and Abduct, so strong versus Mech. So incredibly strong. Really, I think Ghosts need to come into the mix. Ghosts, I think, are the support unit that Mech needs. I know they're not easy to build. Think of them... if I was Terran, and I am, I would be like... Build 3 barracks with tech labs and build Ghosts. It's just like building siege tanks along bio. Get them, especially versus Protoss. If you're gonna do that, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Mine gas, please. And what's this? Yes. Alright, so what's the next match? Well, by this guy getting... I think Ire Brood. Wait, Fonzie just got kicked. Sorry, I thought... For some reason, I thought Fonzie won. I knew he lost. I just... Alright. Map vetoes. Yeah, Fonzie just died. I know that. So who's playing? It's gonna be Vio. LexL Vio. Alright. Woo! Goodness. Well, let's get this show on the road. Yeah, I don't think he knew really how to play mech in there. Okay, so Val picked vetoed Akalon. Okay. So far all we've seen are TVZs, literally. Just Terran versus Zerg every game. And it's been kind of Roach-centric. Very strange, very odd. And we're going to have Ire Brood, which is... I know him. He's got a different name. There's this thing where people have, like, 2 names now. It's driving me absolutely nuts. See, Waffle Bacon, and then you've got Go Go Go, right? No, see, they show up. That's Go Go Go. I don't know if he changed his name or what. There's Roarbot, and then there's... No, wait, Waffle Bacon is Roarbot. So there's 2 of them, right there. I don't get it. It freaks me out, but hey. It is. It's true. It's very true. Oh, I'm just going to go to sleep for a second here. Oh, wait for the next one. What are we going to do? Ugh. Ooh, we're up to 19. Let's say hello to the new people that are coming on. Oh, there's Val. He came on. He's not going to be able to stay for long. Rhea... Okay, I can do this. Rhea Morrig. Rhea Merg. Rhea Mirg. Rhea Morrig. Rhea Mirg. Something like that. Welcome. Oh, gosh. Colonel Rain, welcome. Seen you before. Molly Mothertree, welcome. Welcome, welcome. By the way, the VODs will be up. Like, if you want to see this afterwards, all you have to do... Well, there's 2 ways. One, there's the past broadcasts. This is a record of every stream I've ever done. These are just automatically saved. Just records exactly what you see on stream. These are highlights I make. Now, honestly, this tournament's going to be kind of in one big highlight because it's just going to be too much trouble for me to cut it into little pieces like this. But when it comes to best of 3s on my stream, I often break them into pieces like that. So we'll see. I've probably kept them waiting. Nope, I guess I haven't. Oh, come on. Polar Night, not the most popular map. I like it. It's weird. Arcade, 1 in channel. Who knows? You never know. You never know. This guy's in here. He's like the only guy in arcade. So I feel bad for him. And, yeah. Arcade has not been very good lately. I've heard it's dying down because I mean all the good people that made maps or made games now make their own games separate of the engine. So. Jesus ton Papa. Jesus, son of God? Is that what he just said? Who knows? Maybe we got some foreign language speakers coming in. Okay, Ironbrood is not ranked. And I feel bad because considering he's part of the StarCraft 2 Forum Posters clan, I feel like I should know the guy. And I don't. I don't know him. I don't know who he is. It's a mystery to me. Ah. Goodness gracious. So here we go. Here we go. Spawning in the bottom of Polar Night. The chilliest map of all. The victor of last game. It's Vio. Team LexL. Thank you. You better not be stream sniping though. Rusty Silver. Ooh. That's true. Silver does not rust. So, oh my goodness, we have a ZVZ. Yes, I love ZVZ. To watch and to cast. Not really to play. Not that I've played that many ZVZs. Yeah. You're on Twitch.tv. It's a kind of TV, for sure. You can watch it on your TV if you got an internet connection to your television. Or a computer, internet, whatever. Use your 65-inch flat screen or whatever. 72-inch flat screen as a monitor on your desk. So, oh, okay. That's a pretty early drone scout. They're just talking it up, being buddies. No GLHFs, but I think they don't need to be said. They're already being openly friendly. He's selecting all his drones. I would be nervous selecting all my workers that early in the game. Well, of course, he's doing this, though, so I guess everybody does that. Yes. I was saying as much, Dirty D. So, 2 spawning pools coming down now. I am very disappointed that neither of these players ventured to go hatch first. Although in Silver, perhaps that's a dangerous thing to do. But most of the time, in ZVZ, you can do hatch first. And then you just follow up with a not gas pool, like the 15 hatch 14 pool. Then you build like 2 drones, then go and extractor or something. It's pretty safe, actually. Now, if he's going for a 6 pool, you're in a little bit of trouble for sure. Although I'm not sure how common 6 pool really is anymore in ZVZ. 6 pool spine crawler rush, yeah, it's nasty. It's one of the nastiest mirror matchup cheeses. Along with there's the 888 Proxy Reaper. That's pretty nasty in TVT. Then PvP, you've got, of course, the infamous 4-gate, which is not as good as it used to be. And the Cannon Rush, which is almost as good as it used to be. But players, even myself, got good at defending it. Like, you had to learn how to beat a Cannon Rush. And with the Mothership Core, it's markedly easier. Alright. So, let's see. We got Metabolic Boost. Well on the way. And, oh, Banelings. Okay, that's a sign of definite aggression from Vio. So Vio's going to run Zerglings up, and he's going to hide them, say, here. Or maybe here. Turn them into Banelings. Morph them into Banelings. And send them in. Oh, the Queen! She can't get the Overlord. Oh my gosh, but he's flying to his death. He should have kept running away. But you know what? Fun fact, Queens are almost double the speed of Overlords, even when off creep. Now, the Overlord got a speed buff about a year ago. So, yeah, the unupgraded Overlord got a speed buff. It used to be like 0.48, now it's 0.59. So they're actually a considerable amount faster than they used to be, without any upgrades at all. That was to improve Zerg early game scouting, and oh boy, did it improve it. Now, meanwhile, what do we got here? Well, we got Speedlings just canceling that Spine Crawler viciously. Now, I think Ironblood should be able to save this. He needs to get down there with his Zerglings. These Zerglings should be down here harassing these. He should not let him kill this for free. And oh my goodness, he's just going to let him do it. However, these Zerglings across the map are denying the hatchery. So they're staying on relatively even footing. Wait, what? Wait, oh my gosh. Oh, I thought these were Ironbrood Zerglings for a second there. I thought he saved it, but no. No, he didn't. He just survived the Banelings. And down it goes. The Broodlings might actually get a Zergling kill or two. And they should do. Yes. That's brazen. Morphing hurt Zerglings into Banelings right in front of your enemy base. Your opponent's base, I should say. Now, I don't really like Ironbrood's position here. He stopped mining gas. He's got a Spine Crawler and 2 Queens, but he's going to have to micro his drones really well, and I don't know if he can at his level. The Banelings are just going to come in. And if they connect with those drones, it's game over. And, okay, that was actually miraculously bad for Vio. He detonated them all in the Spine Crawler, and somehow they didn't kill, like, any drones. Okay, there's 7 drones down, but that could have been a lot worse. And look! Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought that was reversed. No, Vio's definitely ahead. He's definitely winning. However, there's no defense here on these Zerglings! There's no defense! He's 12 I mean, Ironbrood is 12 Harvesters down, but it doesn't matter! I think he just won the game! He did! Just like that! He should have had 2 Banelings at the top of his ramp. 2 Queens to block the ramp, but no, it's just like that. Turns on its head, and this game is over. Ironbrood down half the enemy Harvesters, and he's won. There's literally no way that Vio can win from this position. No, these Zerglings are not going to... No, they can't. They can't even deal with those 2 Queens soundly. And that's GG. So Ironbrood takes Vio down, even though Vio was well in the lead. Just shows, you know, a mere matchup, especially like ZVZ, can change on you in the blink of an eye. Ironbrood, you're victor. And the lead goes back to StarCraft 2 forum posters. Scary Scarab's having trouble with the stream. Well, you know what? My Skype hates your mic, Scary Scarab, because every time I was on mic with you, you had like... And that was obnoxious, too. Ah. Huh. Vio was unceremoniously kicked from the party. I'm gonna check the forums. I'm bored. I'm bored. I mean, I'm not bored at the tournament. I'm bored right now because there's not a game happening. Do. Well, it looks like we might have another game coming on. Not quite yet. Mike? What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you know what? I got you confused with Swans Go Moo. I'm sorry. I get you mixed up. Just like I get Roarbot and Robo Roadkill mixed up. I get Scary Scarab and Swans Go Moo mixed up because, I don't know, similar length names with similar letters in them. I knew that. I knew you're not the same person. Ugh. Gosh, I must be tired. I've had an interesting day. Come on, where's the next match? Where's the next contender? Let's keep this moving. Wait, you want me to play some campaign while I wait? Yeah. Those guys just... Oh, I scared them out of that chat. Oh, they're gone. Admiral Crunch? Who gets to pick? Admiral... Oh, Admiral Crunch! Crunch. But it's Crunch. So what's the arcade look like these days? I never play arcade, but... Ah, it's so cute. Fun or not, love it. I wish it told us how many were playing each mod at any one time. Nexus Wars, Subjection, Island Defense. Island Defense is kind of fun. Open games list? Okay, this is nice. Okay, so it's still alive. It's not completely dead. The arcade's still functioning. That's good. The rating system's nice. Okay, I'm encouraged by that. I am. Now, I bookmarked some ones, didn't I? HOTS custom map. I can remove that from the bookmarks now. Goodness gracious. One goal, yeah. The Hunger Games. I love the Hunger Games. So fun. StarCraft Master, of course. Zelnaga Fortress. It's an old map. Belshir Beach. Oh my goodness. Custom. Star Shooter Defense. I like that game. I doubt anyone plays it anymore, but well, let's see. Let's see what the most recent review is. Oh, it's been like a year. Well, here we are. In game, ready to go again. Mm-hmm. So as I was looking at it, I want to see this Star Shooter Defense. Most recent. 2 weeks ago. Alright, so, I mean... It's a fun game. You should try this. Star Shooter Defense. Really fun. I think it's gotten outdated, though. Oh, here we go! Dual sight, that's fun. That was imbalanced towards Zerg, though. And here we go. It's gonna be another ZVZ. Irebrood versus Admiral Crunch. Not to be confused with Admiral Swiggins from Awesomenauts. Oh yes, gotta love Awesomenauts. Awesomenauts is a MOBA game, but it's a 2D platform MOBA. It's kind of comical, and it's a lot of fun. You actually have to aim, and you know it's like a marriage of Super Smash Brothers with League of Legends. It's really weird. All right, so here we go. Spawning the bottom right of Belshir Vestige, playing Zerg, purple Zerg. It's Admiral Crunch, which I'm assuming is Admiral Crunch, probably named after a breakfast cereal, and not able to see his own creep in this corner for some odd reason, because the Vespian Geyser blocks the line of sight. A little, apparently. We have Irebrood. It's weird how Zerg can't see quite as far as their own creep on their hatch. That is just odd. Bleh. Alright. Oh. Now that's an early extractor. Okay, it was just an extractor trick, which has been proven to not actually help you at all. It's like the exact same thing as a properly done extractor trick is no different from going 9 Overlord. Common thing you did in Brood War was the extractor trick. Yeah, I did it. I was a Zerg player. Everybody did it in Brood War. StarCraft 2, it's not really worth it. But if you forget your Overlord, if you're getting your Overlord on 10 instead of 9, yeah, by all means, Extractor Trick. You lose a few minerals, but you gain more by getting that drone out sooner. And they're just mining away, munching at those minerals with their little claw, their big crab claws. Admiral Crunch is making a face. Whoa. Now wait, this is an early pool. This is a... This is like an 8 pool. Versus a 10 pool? What is going on? These pools are very early. I think we're going to see a lot of early Zerglings here. Ironbird says, I've made a terrible mistake. You got your pool early? No more terrible than he's making. Admiral Crunch, that's for sure. Huh. Overlord will see them coming. There's no secrets in early game CVZ. The Overlords see everything. Ironbird decides to throw it on his hatchery. So we have a count of 6 versus 6. But 12 drones for Admiral Crunch. Over 8 for Ironbird. That is a huge advantage. That is a massive advantage. That is the equivalent of having 60 drones to your enemy's 40 drones. It's huge this early in the game. Absolutely massive. So here we come. Orange Zerglings, Ironbird Zerglings up into the base of Admiral Crunch. The Zerglings of Admiral Crunch are kind of trickling back to defend. He engages with the drones, and there goes his drone lead. There goes the drone lead. Now it's 9-11. And they're not mining. They're not mining. They're really not mining. These drones are not mining. Nope, nope. Admiral. Admiral. Dude, your drones. Admiral! Gosh! Okay, that was way more damaging than it should have been. Not that he has spent the resources he has. He hasn't. So he's going to drone back up. He's going to put on a little bit of pressure with these 6. Yes, no. Can't make up his mind. These 6 Zerglings could do a little bit. They might be able to... Okay, let's see. They go into the base. I don't think they could kill the queen. It would be close. If they got a surround on her, they might be able to kill the queen. But not with 2 Zerglings support. Well, we'll find out. They're going to go for the queen, surely. They're microing way too much. They're hesitating. He's going to go for a drone kill. He gets 1. He tried to become an extractor there with that Zergling. Didn't work. He might get a second drone kill. Maybe. Yeah, he gets a second. And, oh gosh, that's a lot of lost mining time. Both players losing a lot of mining time. This is actually pretty exciting for silver level. This is good. Okay, drone just getting... Oh, lucky drone. 2 HP on that bad boy. Not so lucky drone. Lucky drone! I'm going to name this drone Lucky, and I'm going to keep him selected. I wish I could hotkey units within a replay. Alas, I cannot. What? Lucky the drone has just become Lucky the Spine Crawler. He will be loved. I do believe. He has a very important job. Lucky the drone became Lucky the Spine Crawler that quickly. I was hoping he would have some of his days as a drone. But you know, a Spine Crawler is probably... I don't know, what do you think would be more fun, guys? To be a drone or be a Spine Crawler? Spine Crawlers can't move like drones can, but Spine Crawlers actually kind of badass. I mean, it's got this giant tentacle with a huge spike on the end sticking out of the ground, and your body's kind of underneath the ground, and you can move around a little bit. Early game, I mean, this is actually the most powerful thing in the entire game right now, this Spine Crawler. Now we see a Spine Crawler for Admiral Crunch as well. Now tell me, how do you tell Spine Crawlers apart? Is it that little purple band? I guess that's how you tell them apart. That's the only place on their body that really has color, is this. The base right here, I guess. It's hard to tell them apart. Got a minor Zergling engagement. The slow Zerglings are going to kick the fast Zerglings' butts because they outnumber them. Period. Numbers wins. Gasping Mine! Hooray! Oh, Lucky! Lucky took a poke. But, oh no, this queen is a very unlucky queen. She goes down. Explode. There goes her head. Ugh. And, oh, this is bad. Lucky, why weren't you in the main? So, I'm not sure what's going to be done here. The drones are evacuating. And, oh, Zerglings come out. This is going to be okay. He'll be able to clean this up. Get his natural resaturated. Lucky, is Lucky getting any action here? Lucky's got 1 kill. I do believe that Lucky may just win this game for Ire Brood. It will be because of Lucky, the spine crawler, who was Lucky the drone, who survived with 2 HP. Zerglings chasing Zerglings all around. Welcome to ZVZ. They are fast, are they not? It's almost impossible to follow their movements. They're just hopping, 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 hopping. Not a good place to morph a Baneling. At least it gets canceled. I mean, they automatically cancel when they die. If they die in a cocoon form. Zergling uses Harden. It's super effective. Oh my. Go Lucky! Get him! 2 kills now on Lucky the Spine Crawler. Did you know that Lucky does 30 damage versus armored targets and 25 versus light? Well, 25 versus everything else. Lucky, save the day! Lucky! Lucky, no! And the game's over. Lucky died. This guy, he's not lucky. He can't do it. No. I seriously think that Ire Brood is doomed now that Lucky's gone. Lucky the drone, Lucky the spine crawler, Lucky the unit lost. Lots of blood. As the things rip each other apart. This drone is not lucky. He gets killed. I really like this move by Ire Brood, putting these 2 Zerglings here to deny the 3rd. Overlord to watch for the R3rd. That's a very good move. Very good. Let's look at the drone count. Something tells me... Okay, if Admiral Crunch had droned up behind that... Look at this mineral! Admiral Crunch should be at 40 drones right now. He got... Oh! Ah! Something happened. I still think Ire Brood is screwed. Like, these Zerglings, Lucky's not there to protect them. Oh, drone's gonna get denied. And the drone's like, why did my creep help the enemy Zerglings, but not me? Queen going down. He's using hold position on the drones. That's kind of an advanced tactic. Yes, you can see it even in the lower leagues. Very nice. Makes that queen virtually invincible unless there's more. Zergling uses Harden. Super effective. And we got a pancake. I mean, we got a lair on the way. Isn't it funny how this thing kind of on top of this solid hatchery and it's kind of membrane. It doesn't encase it completely like it. In Brood War, it would turn into a big bubble. But in StarCraft 2, it kind of becomes that. No! More explosions, but no. Okay, he's going for the 1-1 upgrades. The 1-1 upgrades would be very helpful to Ire Brood. And he's going to keep him. Spire on the way for Admiral Crunch. I still think Ire Brood is doomed. I'm going to check my chat. You guys better be talking for Lucky. Yeah, you are. Darn right. Darn right. Okay, so what's happening in game? Oh. Well, you know, the standard stuff. Zergling's running around, Baneling's coming down. I'd say this game's been a bit more exciting. Now, I really... we need more... You require additional drones. There you go. 9 drones coming in for Admiral Crunch. Well, it's about bloody time. I think I'm going to make a highlight video about Lucky the Spine Crawler. Lucky the Drone, Lucky the Spine Crawler. That is... Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally going to make a VOD of that. I'm going to be like, Herd of Billy, meet Lucky. I really think he could have done more with his life, though. I feel maybe if more care had been given to him, maybe if he'd been placed behind the mineral line or right here instead of in the middle, maybe if the drones had been more faithful to protect him, maybe if the Queen had taken the Banelings instead of Lucky. The Queen takes less damage than Lucky did. Things would have been better. It would have been a better game for Ironbrood, who's currently down 25 supply and just now getting a Spire. And while Admiral Crunch has had the Spire done for like 20 minutes, no, more like 3 minutes, he doesn't have any Mutalisk. And no, guys, he did not build the Spire for Corruptors. I just realized this thing could look... Nah, I was thinking at first it looked kind of lewd, but it doesn't really. It looks like a jellyfish. It looks like a jellyfish that's been tied to the creep. Doesn't it kind of look like a jellyfish? And this is just some freaky crab thing. All these things are just living organisms that are tethered down, enslaved, and... that's it. You get those extractors, Ironbrood. And no, Admiral Crunch is like, I'm not going to attack these extractors. I'm on hold position. Yeah. You know what happened? He sent a drone. Yep, there it is. He sent a drone to become the hatchery. The drone died, did not become the hatchery, but the extractor's finished. So now... Oh, and dare I say, the extractor is the only non-central structure on the Zerg race that can survive without creep. You can see not a bit of creep there. And they... Oh my gosh, there's Mutalisk. Zerglings to the rescue! 5 mutas. He could make 10 more, you know, but I don't need him. I don't need to make 10 mutas. I'm making 10 mutas. Well, I called that one, didn't I? Oh, for Lucky! This is for Lucky! Revenge! Revenge! Die, drones! We're gonna take this third out. Oh, yeah, you think you mutas? Yeah, oh god, we're gonna pay! Oh, ah. 32, wow, a lot of drones have perished. And oh my gosh, is this the muta on muta battle that, yeah, I think Admiral Crunch has got this. He's already got +1 weapons on his Glaive Worm, W-U-R-M. He did lose a lot of drones. He is no, he's not behind on drones. Oh, Lucky, you would have led this to glory. Who are you? You're not Lucky. You're not Lucky at all. You don't even look like him. What are you doing in his spot? Okay, go away. Person here. 11 more drones coming out for Admiral Crunch, further solidifying his growing lead. They're just not... There's just not enough here. And Ironbrood with a show of fireworks of blood. He's going to GG out. Admiral Crunch takes it. And it goes back to Team Clan LexL. Does that stand for Lex Luthor? Hang on. I just realized. Lex Luthor is such a bad aft in the DC universe. Lex Libertatis. Lex Libertatis. Law. Save the law. Liberate the law. Lex is law. Libertalis is freedom. Law and freedom. Is that what it means? Law and freedom. Law of liberty. Ah, same difference. So instead of Wings of Liberty, it's Law of Liberty. Alright, so who's the next... Okay, ooh, it's Lickaboss. It's gonna be Lickaboss versus Admiral Crunch now. Oh boy, we're moving up in the world, guys. Lickaboss is gold. I suppose I'm the only platinum guy in here. 3 golds, a silver, a diamond, and then a platinum. I remember the days where I was diamond and Skunk was platinum. And then I race switched and he got good at Protoss, so... Yep. I believe he can. So let's do any shout-outs here to new people. I don't know if there's anyone new on the... Oh, Myro X, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. All right. Invictus. Invictus? Is that some kind of Harry Potter term? Yes. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to have a Protoss? Well, we did have a Protoss early in the tournament, I do remember. It was, versus Fonzie. It was interesting. I'll say that much. It was very interesting. Yes. Ah. Invictus, invincible, I can see that. Half of our language comes from the Latin. A lot of it comes from the Greek, too. Latin and Greek were connected. And then there's the old English, the old Angles and Saxons and Jutes and their languages, which are part of the Germanic family. And all that mix mash, pish posh, you get English. Modern English. Thank you, Shakespeare. Thank you, King James Bible, and thank you, Shakespeare. Modern English. Learn to love it. Oh, what's it going to be this time? I think it's going to be a PVZ, my favorite. And yes, I am cheering for Lickaboss. Not that I have anything against Admiral Crunch, but... Well, not only do I like Protoss, but I am a member of StarCraft 2 forum posters, so we got the bias is strong with this one. Oh my goodness, it's a Pandaren Marine, I just realized. People actually use that portrait? Wait a minute, is that a... Hang on here. Is that the regular Pandaren? No, that's a different Pandaren. What the heck? I do not know where he got that portrait. Dang pandas. There's more than one panda? There's like 3 different kinds of panda marines. It's ridiculous. There's one with the helmet, and then there's 2. Then there's the one that came at BlizzCon, and now there's this one. Frickin' pandas. So we got Lickaboss versus Admiral Crunch on a Admiral Acheron Waste, which is... I mean, it's an excellent map for macro in general, but I find it to be Protoss favored versus Zerg. It's just a great map. I mean, except in the early game when you have to protect this ramp to your natural, it's really good. So we'll see what build Lickaboss decides to go with, or if he even decides to go with a build, and if he decides to just do whatever. He's a Corruptor, by the way. That is a... No, is that an Infestor? Or is that a Corruptor? No, that's not a Corruptor. That is... That's the front of an Infestor. So anyway, spawning in the top left-hand position of Acheron Waste. The victor of last game. It's Lex... fudge. Liberatus. Law of Liberties. Law of Liberties. Admiral Crunch. And in the bottom right, playing Brotos. Frickin' infested panda. It's Lickaboss. Immediately I can already tell you he's going for a Forge Fast. You don't go down there at this time otherwise. If there's any race I knows a lot about, it's Protoss. I only started playing Terran as a main race 2 months ago. So, ever since the game came out, ever since I first laddered in early August 2010, I was playing Protoss. Good race. Kind of fragile in the early game. A lot more fragile than Terran is. Sheesh. It's gotten better with the Mothership Core, but still, man, it's hard to maintain a steady early game as Protoss. Alright, so he's doing the thing. He sees no spawning pool. Not yet. Now wait, he should keep looking. He should keep going around. No, you don't want to go down there. You want to confirm the spawning pool. You're gonna mistime it. I'm being too harsh because I was a foreign Protoss player. Alright, and I did play at low Masters High Diamond. Whatever you want to call it. There's a poster on the forums called Honey Badger. He like officially hates me. I don't even know why, but it's kind of scary. Anyways, he got to know me when I was like considered low Masters, but that was when the Masters League was significantly larger than it is now. And he's like, "You're not a real Masters." I'm like, "Well, yes, I am. Actually, the system says I'm Masters. That means I'm Masters. You don't determine like If Blizzard says 90% of the community is Masters, then 90% of the community is Masters. They made the latter. But it's like, whatever. You know, right now we've got a super bloated bottom 3 leagues, and then the Platinum, Diamond, and Masters are very lean and shrinking. It's very weird. Well, enough complaining about the ladder, shall we? Let's see what we got here. Look at all those happy drones just mining away. Alright, so we got a Nexus first, I think. That Nexus first? Actually, it might have been Forge first. I could be wrong. I don't like the positioning of this cannon. It's too far forward. I would much rather see the cannon here, a pylon here, and maybe a gateway right here. Or a cybernetics core. Like, unless I'm mistaken... Oh, this forge is too far forward. You can wall this off with a forge, gateway, cybernetics core, and a pylon. Unless I'm totally mistaken, which I may very well be, but it's been a while. Drone transfer coming down. Natural is going to start mining. These are the first drones to touch these minerals, and oh, yum, 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 yum. Delicious resources. Thank you for always being in the same spot in the exact same format on every map. Beautiful. Yum, 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 yum. They're so happy. Look how happy they are. They're just faithfully working. Probes, they just use their little sweeper beams. They like scan the mineral crystals, and then a mineral crystal just appears in their little holding spot. Also, fun to note, mineral crystals, I think, look the same no matter what race is mining them. Whereas gas looks completely different. Like, you got boxes as Protoss, sacks as Zerg, and Terran has barrels. Just little details. Makes it a truly beautiful game. How many skeletons are there on this map? 1? Because this is the map, by the way, that had the 3-hour match on. Akalon Waste. So that's 1 skeleton, 2 skeletons. 3. Second cannon going down. What the? That's overkill. Alright, let's keep looking for skeletons. That's the exciting stuff. That's number 4. Yes? Is that number 4? Number 4. 5. 5 skeletons. Let's keep moving. No skeleton there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 skeletons. 10 skeletons on Acheron Waste, unless I miscounted. Which is possible. I might be off by 1. Maybe even 2 on a really bad day. I might have missed that one. That might be 11. It's like we're finding the Where's Waldo. How many of these are there in this thing? Okay, again, I don't really like this wall. Highly bustable, even by, like, Zerglings alone. Let's look at the word count. Now, we've got an excellent... Okay. Ligabos has done an excellent job of probing up. I'm very proud of him. I'm not proud of this lack of chrono boost, though. Shame on you, Ligabos. This upgrade should be chrono boosted. Okay. This is not standard at all, though. Double Immortal, Robotics Bay. I don't even know what to make of this. Structures tab. Oh, by the way, Structures and Upgrades tabs, new to Heart of the Swarm, and to the recent Blizzard update, like back in, I don't know, like early this year. Yes. I wanted a Structure tab for so long, now we finally have one. So we see 4 gateways. They're not even warp gates yet. There they go. 2 robotics facilities. This is not... You don't ever do this. You don't need more than 1 robotics facility at this point in the game. In fact, it's dangerous even to have that. Imagine if he was going for Mutalisk. Imagine if Admiral Crunch, instead of putting gas into this, built a Spire, didn't build this, put all that gas into Mutalisk, the Protoss would be dead right now. Immortals can't shoot up. Hey, Immortals, you know, you could take these rocks down really quickly. No reason to have the cannon do all the work. Let's see the little lightning bolt every time it fires. Zoo. Zoo. I return to serve. My life for hire. I think that's all the units on the map. Hope you like my little impersonations there. They might have been a bit more Brood War-esque. Alright. So we got some tranquil Protoss music playing. Ah, lovely. Beautiful Protoss music. Double Colossus coming out. Now, this is serious. I don't know what the fast... I mean, this is wicked fast Hive. Range upgrade. He got Groove Spines, but not Muscular Augment. Interesting. And this third is going to be canceled by Slowlings. No, it's not, because it's not being focused. Nope, ain't going to work. Too late. You could have focused it down, but nope, you'll miss the chance. Colossi are going to cook those lings. I can't remember the sounds the Colossus makes.
Wee cha 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 cha.
That's like
What's your twig blue blue? Choo cha 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 cha.
oh, an observer. And stalkers.
From the shadows, I come. Now you see me, now you don't. Oh, wait. Here I am.
Anyways, I think our Zerg player might be getting killed. Oh, the drones! Run, drones. Deposit your resources where you die, at least. These Hydras are going to file into their deaths if they don't all hit at once. Holy cow, that's a lot of Hydras, though. That's a lot of Hydras, and this Protoss army is split. The Immortals are actually tanking too much damage, though. Hydras are too squishy. Zealots having too much fun. Stalker's having fun with target practice. Immortal trying to take on all the Hydras by himself. That's not going to work, sadly. There he goes. A little blue liquid there. Creep Tumor fast asleep. They're awake until, you know, they use themselves to spawn in our Creep Tumor, and then they fall asleep. And what do you know? Oh my gosh! Admiral Crunch actually cleaned that up! He didn't even lose the hatch! Now, what he did lose was, 23 drones, but no big deal, right? What? Why did I get rid of the nameplate? What the heck? Alright, big ol' Zergling attack. However, no. Fire and Blazing. That's 3 Colossi. I got a little argument with this skunk earlier. He thought Colossus was a legitimate plural of Colossi. It is not. There's 2 legitimate plurals. Colossi or Colossuses. And who wants to say Colossuses, right? That's 5 syllables versus 3. It's Colossi. A Colossus. 3 Colossi. Oh, God, no. It was about to be -2 Colossi there. Now, these Ultis, once again... Okay, so Danger Dude, or whatever your name is... Death Merger. Tell your Zerg players, if they're going to go for Ultralisk, get Pneumatized Carapace. Or not Pneumatized, whatever. Chitinous Plating. It's only 150, 150, and holy, what a surround! These Colossi are actually getting butchered. I did not foresee that. Now, the Colossi got some kills. And the Protoss isn't out of it yet. I mean, look at his bank! How many gateways does this guy have? Oh, 6. If I were you, I would kill the Roxanne fast. Is he really going to lose with 4,000 minerals in the bank? Come on, really? No. Okay, Immortals are helpful. No, not Colossi, Immortals. Okay, what is going on? He's like, oh yeah, I have a Warpin. Zealots! Perfect! Well, they do. No, they don't have superior upgrades. So I'm pretty sure these Ultras can just bulldoze everything. If he was building Immortals, he might stand a chance, but he's building Colossi. Cannon's gonna go down, no problem. Hydralisks are gonna block the Ultras like champs, and actually this position is... No, you don't want to attack the rocks. This position is actually okay for Lycoboss, but not really. I mean, it's 4 base to 2. And these you need to back up. You need to stay near your main ramp. Do not go down there. You crazy? Wait till your 3rd Colossus emerges at least. Sheesh. Build some pylons. Pylons. You've got 5,000 minerals. Throw down 6 gateways and 4 pylons. 8 pylons, more like. You got... Yes, I know. Just chilling. Alright, 3rd Colossus is gonna pop. Is it gonna do much? Not really. But the Ultras are gonna retreat. Just to make my job harder. Okay, that's 1 Ultralisk down. And that's about to be 2 Ultralisk down. And actually, this position is excellent for the Protoss, even though... I mean, he's got nothing left. 26 probes. He needs to transform all to his natural. Chrono boost everything he's gotten all in. And I can tell you what, it's not going to work. Oh my gosh, he's getting chitinous plating. Are you messaging him? Death Merger. Also, is every player in Lex Liberatus or whatever it is, are they all Zerg? Seriously, you could warp in so many units! Most of them are. I do not... Well, it depends on the engagement angle. I don't think these Ultralisks... I think they can be... I don't think these Colossi can win, but you know, that's a lot of firepower. They're actually doing a significant amount of splash damage to the Ultralisks. And oh my gosh, the Colossi actually win! What? Well, that was bad on Admiral Crunch's part. Colossi are not supposed to beat Ultralisks. He's building Immortals. Oh my gosh, if he wins this. That's a lot of Zerglings going down. Now he needs to micro the Colossi like crazy. Get him up the... Oh, no, you can't lose the Colossi. Cannot lose the Colossi. Cannot lose them. You lost them. Ultralis versus Immortal. Ultralis will win. Not by much, though. And what do you know? It's no base income to 4 base. 5 base. Well, more like 4 base, because this is pretty much mined out. But he is getting gas still. So it really is 5 base. I mean, look at the income. Shoot, that doesn't look like a Silver League income. And well, you know, the silver level is actually beating the gold level. Silver's beating the goldie. With Ultralisks. Fashionable. That's a lot of Zealots and Immortals. If he gets enough Immortals... I just want to see him go like 10 Immortals and just go. So that Nexus is going to go down, which sucks since he's completely out of minerals. That Immortal, I mean, he can make 2 sentries. And this is going to be the last battle. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. And the pro... Oh, my God. Guys, you're about to see how bad probes are versus Ultralisks. I found out once it wasn't pretty. There are 5 Immortals here, but nah. No way this works. And the Fortress just gets overwhelmed. Immortals are good. They're not that good. GG says like a boss. Wasn't quite lucky the drone, but it was a worthwhile game. 160 to 4. You realize that means that Admiral Crunch at the end had 40 times Lycoboss's supply. It's not often you see that. Not often at all. Whoosh. Oh dear. Gumdrop dropping some smack talk there. Whew. All right. Oh my gosh, Scary Scarab's gonna play. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get a glass of water. Be right back. Gosh, I wish it was a weekend. Wow, that's impressive. He was like not supply capped at all that whole game. He created 126 workers? What the? Really? You know, that was pretty close, that hold. That was pretty clutch. It looked like he was going to die. So, all credit to Admiral Crunch. He held impressively that game. Looks like our viewer count's going down by a little bit. People getting tired. I don't blame them. It's almost 11 o'clock. I've been streaming for 6 hours straight now. Getting a little tired myself. Not sure how many more matches are there. I might be able to go for another hour, but after that, I don't know. A week's not that long. I don't know how my win rates are doing. Just out of curiosity. 37, so we're a little over a third. Holy cow, my TVT! It's at 50%! I've won half my TVTs! Yes! Zerg, 5 to 18. I've won half my TVTs. I'm actually okay at TVT. Darn. Ha. So 409 games this Protoss versus my mere whatever is Terran. Whatever. Polar Knight again. I don't mind it. I love the map. I mean, I don't do well on it, but I think it's very creative. It's pretty. This part right here. Oh, yeah. That is a nice base to get, if you can get it. You have to take down 2 sets of destructible rocks, or ice. Created by East Windy. This is the latter edition of the GSL tournament map. Well, if it's GSL, it's got to be good. Join chat about Polar Knight. Huh. Imagine if it was full of people. I'd be like, what? What are you guys doing here? Well, we're discussing Polar Knight. It's an awesome map. We've been talking about it for days. Okay, my friend, my dear friend, Scary Scarab, my fellow forum poster, versus the infamous and deadly Admiral Crunch with his classic Brood War Hydralisk portrait. So, the old versus the new. The old Hydralisk versus the new fangled, the super new Colossus. That's like the Heart of the Swarm portrait Colossus. So here we go. Starting in a few seconds. Man, it's been quite a stream today. I've got to train harder. Got to stop being such a bad macro player. So spawning in the top, Polar Knight, trying to bring it back to StarCraft 2 forum posters, trying to get the ball back in their court. It's Scary Scarab, aka Frightening Beetle, and gosh, this texture is really cool. All right, and opposite on the bottom of this huge, cold, frozen wasteland of a map, the evil terror of the Silver League, Lex Liberatus, Law of Liberty, Admiral Crunch. Thank you, character limit on names, for that. I'll zoom out a bit. Take in the view. There we go. Here's your natural. Choke at the front of your natural. 22,000 HP, 3 armor rocks, aka ice. Is it transparent? It is. It is actually super hard ice, so it is transparent. And then you got these over here. And I'm not mistaken, are these rocks identical? Yeah, they're identical. You have to take down both to take this expansion, which is a very nice expansion. It's well protected behind 2 layers of tall grass. Behind this cliff that can't be jumped or sieged up on. Believe me, I've tried. This cliff is very difficult to use for anything. So near the main base. But Zerg players usually take their expansion here, which is very open. It's kind of... It's just out there, you know, it's hard to defend. But it's not blocked off. This is easy to defend. You kidding me? There's only one way in, besides from the natural. It's right here. I think I would like this map as Protoss. A very odd Forge Fest. I mean, the pylon should be over here. And it... Oh, no. I didn't even notice. I did not even notice this. He went for an early pool. I was so mesmerized by the map, I didn't even pay attention. Cancel, cancel, cancel. He kills it. Okay. What you need to do as a Protoss in this situation is pull most of your probes. Go for the surround on the Lings. Get a cannon up and guard it. You have to. You just have to. You cannot micro like this. It's no good. You have to get a cannon up. Otherwise, Zerglings are just going to keep on coming. And this is already game. Sadly, Scary Scarab just got wiped out. I wasn't even paying attention. There's not a chance in heck he can win this. Not against 8 Zerglings. No. No. 9. Nope. Not a chance. He's trying to get a cannon up now. Oh my gosh, he might be able to do it. But all the probes will die in the process. He's attacking his own Nexus! And that's GG. What a sad end. Nah, not cool at all. I'm going to look at the stats at the end because I want to know what kind of pool that was. Man, as a Protoss player, I held stuff off like that all the time. It was a pain, but I did it. That was a very holdable position. It's just... Scary Scarabs, by his own admittance, is rusty, and he was not prepared to deal with that. That was a 6 pool! Scary Scarab, you done got 6 pooled. Well, that was a fast one. So I got to do a little commentary on Polar Night. So right now, Admiral Crunch is just tearing it up. Absolutely just tearing it apart. There's no survivors. Everybody's dying. So Admiral's working for the all-kill, pretty much. Yeah, Scary Scarab not too happy about the results of that, and who can blame him? I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's see what's up. Sorry, looks like I was holding everyone back. Belshir Vestige. Okay, maybe it wasn't just me. Oot-de-doo. Oh, wow, we're almost up to 20,000 views on this channel. Woohoo! 350 to... Nah. Kerrigan. Oh, I got a Kerrigan fan there in Death Merger. Yeah, looks like we're starting again. Oh, I don't know how many more games to cast I got in me. Whoo! Practicing my fortitude. I can't wait till that's a Protoss symbol. Legacy of the Void. Heart of the Swarm's been great, though. They've all been great. Okay. Oh, it's Myro. Myro X. I also see on Twitch he's Myro X. It's Myro. StarCraft 2 forum posters Myro. Versus Admiral Crunch. The Silver League terror. The Silver League nightmare. After so many LexL, Lex Liberate Zergs fell. In the bottom right of Belshir Vestige LE. Hoping he can bring it back with the power of Rainer's Raiders. It's Myro of StarCraft 2 forum posters. And way over here, Purple Zerg Terror. Making Silver League look pretty good, actually. We have Lex Liberate's Admiral Crunch. And his hatchery is smoking something foul there. It looks like an evil anus. That is so disgusting. Why didn't I just call it a smokestack? It looks like a teepee as much as it does that. Yuck, the Zerg. Ugh. Well, we got kind of the chic, shiny, flashy, sparky Kerrigan Wing command center over here. Huh. I've been using a software mute. Every time I do it, I get worried that I accidentally muted myself for good. But alas, but thank goodness that's not the case. Okay, so this is a very early refinery. What could Myro be doing with this? Well, it could be for a very fast factory. For instance, he'll be able to build a factory almost as soon as the barracks is complete after his... Clever, I like that. That's a cute little trick. I never do that myself, but... Alright. It's better versus Protoss, to be honest. Like, watch. Look how much gas he has. He could drop an orbital command and a factory at about the same time. If he manages resources properly. Now, he's getting a 16th SCV. He's going to finish the supply depot. He's going to build a marine. This has got to be for a fast factory. I know it's silver, but still. These guys are StarCraft players. They do know stuff as basic as that. You know if you go refinery that early, you're either going like some weird Reapers, or you're going, which he is going Reaper, ironically. You're going a really fast factory. And drop that factory. Dude, if you're going to get your gas that early, don't... Okay, this is a mistake. He should have gotten the, he simply should have gotten the barracks before the refinery. Otherwise, the factory should have gone down already. That's... I love early factory openings versus Zerg. They're hard to pull off, but... hard to maintain, I should say, with micro and macro, but they're very effective. I was going up against the Diamond Zerg Roarbot today, and I'm only Platinum. And my first game versus him, I was able to go toe-to-toe with him and almost beat him. I denied his third, once or twice with Zerglings with Reapers and Hellions. Also, Reapers and Hellions are a sick good opening in TVT. Love it. They provide you excellent defense, and they give you map control. They're a little weak versus Banshees, but hey, there's something called the Missile Turret and the Widow Mine. Okay, we got 2 more barracks coming down. Or racks. I love that. I understood her too, and everybody's saying racks. 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 It's a barracks. Racks. We don't call a gateway a gate. Well, I guess you do say gate. You call the hatchery a hatch. Queen, you call a queen. No, queen's 1 syllable. No need to. Now, that's not fair. Drones are called drones. Probes are called probes. SCVs are called SCVs. Which stands for what, guys? What does it stand for? You know what SCV... Everyone should know what SCV stands for. Space Construction Vehicle. Heck yeah. SCV. Also, it's weird how the Marines are taller than the SCVs, when in reality, the SCV would be like that big compared to the Marine. It'd tower over the Marine. But hey, who says things in StarCraft are proportional? Oh no, Mule got misdropped. Come on, Mule. There you go. Use those saw blades. Alright, so we got a very cute wall off here. Very bustable wall off. I have learned the hard way that you usually want to put your bunker behind the SCV wall. Unless you're like getting busted all the time. Creep spread coming out nice and early. It's good. Stem back in +1. I like this from Myro. He's putting on a missile turret a little fast. Really, there's no way there could be Mutalisks out at this point. Why are there 2 hatcheries being built? Oh, macro hatch. Come on, spread the creep. There you go. Spread that creep. All the races have some kind of... See, while Zergs don't usually have to build walls and maintain their buildings the way Protoss and especially Terran do, they do have to spread creep. Inject larva, spread creep. Infest the map. Here comes a pack of those custom skin Zerglings. Don't y'all wish there were more custom skins? Like... even the Zerg custom skin, I feel like it should be separated into 2. Like, for one, they should always keep the Dune Runner skin. As if you really need the wings to tell that they're a lot faster. It's not really the case. Now, remember what I said about how vulnerable this wall is to a bust? I think you're about to see. Also, the Overlord totally spotted that drop moving out. So this is the perfect time for Admiral Crunch to pounce. There's no defense. There's Marines and Marauders being built. There's a... nope, Tech Lab. And... oh. There's 2 Marines, 4 Marines. That drop had better get in there fast. Oh, and there's the bust, and... oh. There's the floodgates. Raise the wall. Do the drop. The drop is heading home. That's GG. If the drop landed, it might have been able to even out the game. Killed the Zerg main. But no. No. There's no hope now. He's rushing for... wait a minute. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Myro will actually hold. He will hold. But the damage... well, thank goodness Terran structures can fly, right? He pulled too many SCVs, but better safe than sorry. Now, once this defense is done, he needs to drop like crazy. Go! Load up medevacs and go. Go, go, go. Grab everything and just go. Take out the Zerg third base. Go. Can Myro do this? Can he pull it back? He needs to do a supply drop and build some supply to be able to start 2-2. It's his only advantage. Myro, just go. Use those afterburners. Ignite afterburner. Ignite. Get over there. Too dang slow. This could go well. These afterburners are just not being ignited, though. And there's Zerglings already there. We'll see. They're going to drop out 2 at a time in the corner. Nope. He just can't drop. With stem. Nope. Useless. This drop was way too slow. If he had dropped in the Zerg main during that bus, he could have killed half the buildings. But wait a minute. Guys, it's a miracle mine. And it would take a miracle for him to win this game. He's down by half. But the miracle mine is in the dirt. It's in the ground. The medevac's coming home empty and sad. They lost all their boyfriends. Now, Myro is doing a great job of recovering. He's trying, but he didn't get any damage done to the Zerg. I feel like Admiral Crunch is just running away with this. He's literally just running away with this. For a second, I thought siege mode was on the way. Huh. Nope. Nope. That is drilling claws. Needle nose pliers, aka. Okay, wall is up. Wall needs. Oh shoot. Wall's down. Wall needs to go up. That's a lot of Zerglings. Oh my gosh. Put up your wall. Where are these Widow Mines going? Miracle Mines. Nubatized Carapace coming in. Centrifugal hooks. Centrifugal. Whatever you want to say. If those Zerglings run into this base, I think it's game over. Supply block is pretty bad. Zerglings are just sitting there. They're morphing into banelings. Oh, no. Mutas are here. Oh. Oh, Myro. Unload your medevacs, man. You need every unit to defend. That's just BM. Custom skin marine drop. These are super marines. Oh my god. Wait, a miracle! Wasn't much of a miracle. It did happen, though. And my computer is lagging because death is incoming. There's no stopping that many Zerg units. And that's the end for Myro. Myro's not happy. Gosh, someone's got to put Admiral Crunch in his place. He's killing everyone. A true Silver League terror. Remember, if you were playing in this tournament and you want to see your game that was cast, I will highlight the section of my live stream. Excuse me, I will highlight the section of the live stream that was this clan war, so you can watch it. I am not going to separate it into a bunch of videos, but it will be there, start to finish. in a highlight video. So, yeah. And I also am going to create a special highlight for Lucky the Drone, because that was precious. What's his power level? Well over 9,000. Probably over 10,000. Oh, this on my nose, if you're wondering, that's a breathe right strip. It's not helping that much, but it's helping a little bit. Okay, bye-bye for this camera. Okay, let's go back in. Can anybody stop Admiral Crunch before I collapse from exhaustion? Going on a 7-hour live stream. Who's our next challenger? For StarCraft 2 forum posters. We're going to run out of people. Who is Sulky? You're the new... What? Seriously? Hunt is an ex-Masters player. He's Diamond currently. I don't think Admiral Crunch would stand much of a chance against Hunta if that's the case. It'd be Silver versus Diamond. It's... yeah. Oh, Dirty D. Dirty D's been the host. Oh, it's bronze through gold. I didn't know that. I was wondering why everyone was lower league, but that would be why. Yeah. I was gold for a single match this season. Got demoted, a guy dropped, and I was instantly promoted again. Frost! About time we had a game on Frost. Frost is one of the big maps. So it's going to be Admiral Crunch versus Dirty D. Can Admiral Crunch continue his rampage? It's going to be another ZVZ. Man, it seems like we've had Zerg. We have had, like, Zerg in every single match except the very beginning one. The first one was a TVP. Bronze level. Oh, gosh, my neck. Woo! Hey, I'm here because I love StarCraft and I love community events. It's where it's at. Yeah. Dirty D says, ready when you are. Oh. Looks like both players are ready then. We'll be getting going. 3 referees for 2 players. Think that's enough? Well, hopefully. Woo! The countdown has begun! Johnny Bravo, welcome to the stream. Oh, goodness gracious. I've been trying to give shout-outs to pretty much everybody who watches the stream. At least I see them in the viewer list. Frost. Not quite as cold as Polar Night. Still so cold. They've got some winter maps this season. So here we go. Spawning in the top left-hand position of Frost. The Challenger. Hoping to end the all-kill. StarCraft 2 forum posters, Dirty D, and all the way over here. Across this giant map. The unstoppable Silver League player. Admiral Crunch. And he has been crunching his opponents into a fine, chewed up powder of cereal. As the Lyout. This is a male Lyout? No, they don't specify their sex. Either way, this Lyout, who's kind of a cross between a coyote, wolf, and some kind of goat. He's a scavenger. And they howl at night. Not that this drone cares. This drone can totally take that Lyout apart. It's only 10 HP. No attack. Gotta love neutral critters. I know I do. How many of them are there on this map? Just the one Lyout. So nothing weird, no 6 pool I'm missing because I'm looking at Lyouts. Nope. Is there really just one Lyout on this map? Really? No, there's another one. There's another Lyout. He looks different from this one. Striped. Yeah, they definitely have different look to them. Different breed of Lyout? Drone on drone action. Everybody loves that. Zerg unit on Zerg unit action. It's just, yeah. So I don't know. Dirty D's scouting for Admiral Crunch. They punch each other. They're doing the fisticuffs. Have they found each other yet? Not quite. They spawn cross map. So that'd be why. I'm trying to remember the command to follow. I think it's Shift F. Control F? Control F centers on the drone, but it doesn't do a follow command. If I hold it down, it does. Control Shift F? That's it! That's the follow command! I figured it out. Haha. That way we can follow this drone anywhere it goes. I don't even have to put my hands on it. Woo! Hands free. Take us on a journey, little drone. The reason I'm being kind of nonchalant right now is, 1, I'm tired. 2, not much has happened yet. They're just macroing up. Neither player has elected to be aggressive. So let's see what we got here. One drone's mining gas here. Meaning, he wants a little bit of income. Oh, thank goodness. We're gonna lose. It's like, don't worry. He's our last player. We're gonna be dead soon. Unless Dirty D can do a reverse all kill. Which isn't really technically a reverse all kill. It's, you get the idea. So, let's look at the odds, shall we? We got Dirty D building up quite a few Zerglings. He's going to have, I mean, a lot. Well, thanks for your comfort, the skunk. Your sympathies are greatly appreciated. This is going to be a mass speedling attack. Now, a Baneling Nest is coming out for Admiral Crunch. If he can get some defensive Banelings, he might be able to hold, but this is a lot of Zerglings, and speed is about to finish. Oh, this is exciting. Dirty D is actually making quite a good attack. And there we go. Boom! There's the adrenal glands. There they go. I know their wings look small. That's because they got the regular skin. This is a lot of Zerglings. He's going to go right for the drones. And the Queen. Queen goes down. There's enough Zerglings to defend with, but Dirty D's actually microing pretty well. He's going for the hatch. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. No doubt in my mind. Broodlings come out. That's the right time for Admiral Crunch to pounce, and Admiral Crunch is going to have to launch a counterattack. If I was Dirty D, I'd probably want a Spine Crawler here, and maybe an Evolution Chamber ahead of it. Dirty D is getting some of his own Banelings to defend with. He doesn't have a Baneling desk done yet. Baneling desk. Sounds like it would. Sounds explosively awesome. Such a bad pun. Alright. Ooh, the Lyotes have taken an interest in each other. I think they're forming a pack. Maybe one's male and one's female, and they're gonna repopulate this area. Woo! Here we go, but here's the Hounds of War, the Zerglings. Oh, that was almost lucky, the Zergling right there. He got cut in half. He's a couple Banelings coming down. Are there any defensive Banelings? No, but there's a lot of Zerglings up here. However, did you know that the Baneling has a far bigger radius of explosion than even the Miracle Mine has? And oh, these Banelings! But there's more Banelings on the way now, but you have to be careful because these Banelings could kill all these Banelings. And it's Baneling on Baneling on Baneling is Banelings! Baneling on Baneling action. Gotta love mirrors. You can see yourself in them. So here we go. Now, Admiral Crunch is behind by a lot. There's a third base actually finished for Dirty D. So honestly, Dirty D is looking poised to take this. It all depends on how these Baneling hits go, though. Oh, ooh, that's good. That's really good. But I don't think it's enough. He's going to go for the third base. I don't think it's going to do any good. I don't think he's going to get it. No. Oh, wait a minute. No. Dirty D's going to sack it. But you know what? It's still 1 base to 2. Drone count shows dead even. Alright, wow. I did not expect that. Oh, but it looks like what Dirty D is going to be the aggressor now. He's building up a ton of Zerglings and some Roaches, as well as getting a lair, whereas Dirty D is just building some drones. He's already got too many drones on this base, and he's not mining his gas. There you go. There you go. And simultaneously, he takes off this one. What? 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 You don't need 29 workers on minerals. Why would you take off gas? What? What? What is going on? Why did he take off gas? He's got 6 idle drones. There are 6 idle drones amidst here that are not doing anything. Oh my gosh. And they're not mining gas. Wow. Wow. I don't know why this is not being mined. Gosh, what is up with silver? Lower level players. They don't want to mine gas. They're like, nope, don't need it. Don't need gas. It's only extremely valuable resource. Don't mine it. So I think Dirty D's poised to win this. As long as he doesn't run headlong into all of Admiral Crunch's Banelings. Which are right here. Honestly, I feel like if Admiral Crunch had pushed these Banelings into this corner, he would have cleaned it up pretty easily. Oh! And that was not good for Admiral Crunch, and I think Dirty D might have done it. He might have beat the unbeatable Admiral Crunch. Sure looks like it. There's a lucky wannabe. Yeah, I think that's going to be game. These Zerglings are going to be instantly surrounded when they release. Yeah. Yeah, those Zerglings died fast. And that's it. That's going to be game. Unless these Banelings get the sickest connections ever. And even then, nope. Nope. Dirty D's done it! Yeah, Dirty D's done it. He can't hold. There's just too many units for Dirty D. Admiral Crunch's last drones fall. And that's it. GG, well played, says Admiral Crunch, and Dirty D takes it back. Does that mean we're up to another game? Because I don't know how much longer I can keep going. I'm going on a 7-hour stream here. Been casting for about 3 hours straight. Oh. GG Dirty D. Oh, gosh. Who's gonna be? Gumdrop. Oh, wait, Gumdrop. Wait, he's not a contender. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Deads? I think you mean deeds. D-E-E-D-S. Oh my gosh. So who's the challenger to Dirty Deeds? Killer of Gods? No, Killer of Gods I think is one of the hosts. Ooh, gosh, I'm getting tired. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's it. Time to look like a real weirdo. There we go. Ah, gosh. Quit your whining, Don. Yeah. Why don't I look charming like this? I look amazing right now. What we got here? Pretty much. StarCraft 2 forum posters, yeah. Admiral Crunch at long last met with defeat. I could. See my Gandalf staff back there? For those of you who don't know, that's Gandalf the White staff in the corner. That's an actual replica of the prop used in the film. Very nice. It's wood too. It's the real McCoy. Oh, you know I'm going tired when I'm leaving this webcam on and I've got this crazy hoodie over my gamer headset. And I got school tomorrow again. I thought this was He's off racing, guys. As we all know, off racing lowers your power level by half, so. Yansu, I have mixed feelings about this map. I play on it, but I don't know what I think of it yet. Anyways, better turn off the crazy. You don't want to be staring at this crazy hoodie the whole time, along with this silly nose piece. Good for you, Hunter. Good for you. If I was your age, your real-life friend, and close by, we could have a sleepover. Yeah. We could stay up and play like Super Smash Brothers. Whew, those were fun times. Alas, I'm 26 years old and working on teacher accreditation. Oh, I did a reading comprehension test today. Reading out loud, I got top scores in all categories. Pace, intonation, pronunciation, all of it. I mean, no surprise there. I talk a lot. Good luck, have fun, comrade, says the challenger over here in the top right of Yansu. Yansu is a Protoss player, CDG Gumdrop of Team LexL, and for StarCraft 2 forum posters, the gold level Zerg, who defeated the mighty, the invincible Captain Crunch of Team LexL. We have Dirty D, and someone just messaged me. Alright, so I'm not... Now that's something you don't see every day. A pylon placed there, and then the probe goes back and doesn't scout? How odd. It's almost like he wants to wall off at the top of the ramp. Well, we'll see what happens here. Could this be some kind of weird gateway expand? Gumdrop plays Terran. He does not play Protoss, so we'll see what he does. And autofall. You know, I didn't think my hands would actually get tired after all this today, but they're a bit tired. Been training. Woo! Look at him go. Yes, it is indeed a gateway expand. With a simulator that works. That's not a complete wall off. There's enough space for a zealot there. Pylon block. I kind of like this. I think he should mess with Dirty D as much as he can. However, I caution him as a non-maining as Protoss player. Be careful how you spend your minerals early game. These pylons can really mess you over, especially if you allow yourself to get supply blocked. 4 Zerglings on the way. This block is not going to last that long. And quite frankly, if I was Gumdrop, where does Zerg? Do they take their third here? They take their third over here? I would have just taken my third. He's banking like 800, so. And Gumdrop's not banking anything. He's managing his resources quite nicely. He's even chrono boosting. Woohoo! I know actual players who main Protoss who don't do that. Chrono boost is good. Now that Zealot is not correctly positioned. He should be right here. Right here, there's a gap. It's hard to tell, but if you stand right here in hold position, there's no gap because of this little in the rock. At least I don't think there's a gap. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can get by that Zealot, though. Oh, yeah. Don't you hate that?
Do not make me count to Zerg large!
Woo! Metabolic boost on the way. Pretty standard when dealing with a gateway expand. I still don't understand why Protoss gateway expand. I guess it's just to get Stargate out faster. So there's that Nexus. He doesn't have any defense for it, really. Does he have a Mothership Core? Yes. Oh, Zealot Stalker Mothership Core pressure. The first 3 units you build. Kill the Overlord, dang it. Yeah, you better kill that Overlord with your Disruptor Beam. Particle Disruptor. Oh, that. Oh, it rolled. Oh. Oh, that was. Oh, it's smeared all the way down. Look at that. It's hanging in midair. Ugh. Oh my gosh, did it almost kill a queen? You want that queen dead if you can get it. However, you also want the Stalker alive. Stalker's worth about the same as the queen. Maybe a little bit more. Queen's 150. Stalker's 125.50. So Stalker's worth more, but Stalker isn't part of the macro of Protoss, so it evens out. Okay, I don't like this. If those Zerglings get a run by, see, they can cancel the Nexus. Photon Overcharge has to go down. Zealot and Stalker have to engage right now. I think it's too late. It's too late. Nexus goes down. What? Oh, this is disastrous. Disastrous for Gumdrop. And that is one early Immortal. Sheesh. So that puts Gumdrop into a massive lead. He can use Zerglings to prevent any kind of Protoss push. Gets a Roach Warren. He's playing just fine. This is how you're supposed to play it. I would like to see a few drones brought here. But, yeah. So, let's look at the worker count, shall we? Oh my gosh, he's oversaturated on this base. He's actually... What he should do at this point is actually take about 4 workers and start long-distance mining. Believe it or not, it would benefit him more. He's oversaturated. That's another reason why you kind of want to wall off, so you don't lose like that. Now, this is a cute little push, and it's going to meet a cute little end. No, just stand and fight. You're going to lose them anyways. And that's just awful. 2 Zealots are spared. They didn't get there in time to die. For a second, I thought that was a fleet beacon going down, because I'm really tired. I'm going delirious. And I was like, what? Fleet beacon, yes! 1 base carrier, go, go, go. Woo! Oh my gosh, they're not going to cancel that Nexus again. No way. No way! You would not let him cancel it again, would you? What are you doing? Oh! Gumdrop, you are not a very good Protoss. Oh, man. Yeah, that is beyond unfortunate for Gumdrop. He really does not stand even the smallest chance right now. I know. I know. Don't tell me things I already know, killer of gods. I'll kill your gods. Warp Prism. See how it has 100 shields on it? Yeah. Yep. Wrote a thread about that once, long time ago. It's what started my whole... It's why I'm here today, basically, because of that Warp Prism thread. Beautiful little instrument, isn't it? I'm just mesmerized by it. Okay, so it's safe to assume, I think we're going to see some kind of Zealot Immortal Colossus Mothership Core push. With so many with more gateways. You cannot... No. This is how many? This is 8 gate on 1 base income. That's actually impossible. Did he just kill one of his own units? What? You know what's good against this? Mutalisks. Not a thing that shoots air, admit it. Literally not a single unit that shoots air. For all the Protoss. This is Gumdrop's only chance. He needs to go. He's posturing right now. Even then, I don't think he stands a chance. This is a scary army, but no income to fall back on. Everything in this army moves at the same speed, 2.25. Everything except the mothership core. Fun fact, see, 2.25, 2.25, 2.25, 2.25. There they go. No, I wouldn't do that if I were you. He's bringing the probes. And there's just too many roaches. This is going to be GG. He's being as efficient as he can be, but yeah, that's game. As the mighty Colossus gets pecked to death by Zerglings. Kaboom. And the mothership core stands alone along with the Immortal. Now it's just the mothership core. And GG says Gumdrop. And Dirty D is taking it back. And I do believe that's the last match of the night. It's nearly midnight. I've been on live stream for 7 hours. I'm a bit tired. Gonna watch some Dragon Ball Z or something. So yeah. Whoosh. So there we go. All right, one last game, one final hurrah. It's gonna be Killer of Gods versus Dirty D. Ugh. Alright, so it's going to be Miracle Minds from Killer of Gods versus Dirty D's Dirty Tactics. Whoo! Oh, hello! Hey, I'm Finn. Interesting. He says I talk like a substitute teacher. Well, go figure. Guess what I was for a whole year? A substitute teacher. Yep. Yep, that's, and now I'm working on teacher accreditation so I can be an elementary teacher. Don't know if I looked like one. That's me. I'm in a hoodie right now, but... yeah, working on my teacher accreditation. Ooh. Shun, welcome to the stream. Admiral Crunch, welcome to the stream. Keep in mind, your games will be right here on my highlights. I might even highlight them tonight. If you had one big video, you can watch them that way. So Dirty D versus the Killer of Gods. Kratos. Yeah. What's that? God of War? Isn't it? He defeats Ares, and he goes on to basically kill every single god in all of Olympus. It's Kratos. Yeah. Woo. Those are some very visceral games. Somebody pray to Dirty D so I can kill him. Dirty D, please grant my wish. I wish to be rested and rejuvenated by 7 a.m. tomorrow. Here we go for the last game in this best of 11 clan war. 2 gold level players. Dirty D of StarCraft 2 forum posters versus Killer of Gods of Lex Liberate, or whatever that last word. Law of Liberty. And forum posters. Here we go. Oh, it's going to be a TVZ. Oh, go figure. Most of the games have been TVZs. Alright, we'll see what the Scary Panda does to the Scary Viper. Spot him in the bottom right-hand position of Belshir Vestige Elite. It's Dirty D. And the top left, it's Kratos. No, it's Killer of Gods of Teen Lex Liberate. Liberation. Law of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. Let's do this. Okay, so I'm anticipating a hatch for... Even though this is Gold League, I still anticipate standard builds. I'm guessing hatch first versus Reaper expand. Which would be a 12 racks, 13 refinery, 15 orbital command, 16 second depot, 17 or 18 Reaper, into a command center, into a reactor. Yeah. Good stuff. There's that 12th SCV building as always. Patrol going down. That's me hitting my mouse button. It's the H key. Ah, yeah.
Game pause.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This series has gone on long enough. It's time to end this.
Game resumed.
Oh, so BM is Killer of Gods. So incredibly BM. Nice piping. Oh! I just realized my webcam is on for this last cast. Not good. Let me turn that off. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you want to get scared out of your minds, join me for the Halloween special. That will be Thursday night. I am playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I'm going to stream pretty much the whole game that evening. So, Thursday. That's Thursday, October 31st, Halloween night. Join me on my stream for Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Put it on your calendar. I'm going to be playing the greatest horror game ever made. It'll be my 4th playthrough of the game, and I think it'll probably still scare me even then. Machine for Pigs was good, but it's nothing compared to The Dark Descent. That game, oh my gosh, it's mind-blowing. And if you don't know, if you've never seen or played Amnesia: The Dark Descent, I greatly encourage you to man up and join me for the journey into the dark. Yeah, you better be talking about that, chat. Totally standard, like I thought. Adrenal glands has not started yet, though. So, okay, he just recently started mining. Yeah, he's only mined, yeah, a little over 50 gas. There's the bunker coming down. Pretty good timing. And you know what? This looks a lot like some of the games I played today, with the exception of this, which makes no sense. Why are you getting a second barracks? There's the... Oh, I thought that was a Reaper. No, that's an SCV. So there was no Reaper built. Not that I know of. Was there? Nope, definitely not. It would be dead. Because it's not here. 0 resources lost. First blood has not yet been drawn. Oh, for those of you who are going to be watching your games afterwards... you'll probably get it from the stream archive. The highlights take a while to process. So I have to let the archive, like, finish archiving and then create highlights. And I'm so tired I probably won't be creating it tonight. So it'll be in the stream archive. No big deal. Be a complete record of 7 hours of my most recent broadcast. There's the Miracle Mines coming out. That's surprising. I was expecting a Hellions. But what is this? An early Baneling nest. And a lair. Could this be for some sort of attack? I mean, he is getting an evolution chamber. No. Okay, he's going to kind of create a partial wall. This is quite simply to keep Hellions out. Not that Hellions usually want to go in there anyways. Yeah, you might kill some drones, but you'll lose all map control. And you don't want to do that. Marines killing the scouting overlord. Doesn't matter, it saw what it needed to see. This is probably the most valuable piece of information here. Early +1. It's got to be weapons. Couldn't be anything else. No stem on the way yet. Also, Killer of Gods is banking quite a bit of minerals. I think he should be mining more gas. Oh, he's suspicious. Not sure what tipped him off there. But, whoa! Yeah, he's worried about getting busted. He's throwing down 3 additional bunkers. Spread out very nicely. This is how you hold off a Baneling or Roach attack. However, I don't think that is Killer of Dirty D's plan. I don't see that many units. In fact, I see no like 5 Zerglings. That's nothing. He's not going for an attack, so these bunkers are a waste of resources. He's just playing it safe, I guess, but man, look how turtled he is. Killer of Gods is scared. Oh my goodness. He's really scared. He thought acid and claws and teeth and death were coming, and turns out none of those things were coming. Just now getting a starport too. Man, no aggression at all from Killer of Gods, and we all know if a Terran doesn't get aggressive, the Zerg runs away with it. Now, okay, he needs to saturate his extractor here. There you go. 1-1. Okay, he needs to start +1 Carapace. That kind of correlates with mining enough gas. Gosh, these guys. This is the #1 lesson I have seen from Zerg players in this clan war is you guys need to mine gas. Mining gas will give you the power you need to destroy your foes. Don't mine gas and you're stuck with a pile of minerals, which means you can just waste larvae on endless Zerglings. And Zerglings, it's not Brood War. Zerglings alone are not enough. I was actually pretty good at microing Zerglings in Brood War. It's quite fun. I could do the thing where I could kill a Zealot with only 4 Zerglings and not lose a single Zergling. Challenging in Brood War, but you could do it. You can do it in StarCraft 2 as well. Zerg music just kicking up the beat. Can you see up this ramp?
Add-on complete.
Yes, somehow he can because of this watchtower. Okay, he needs to keep spreading his creep. Dirty D is doing a great job spreading his creep here. He's banked a lot of gas at this point. Holy cow. In fact, I have no idea how he banked that much gas on 4 extractors. Excuse me. I don't know how he did it, but he doesn't have the minerals he needs to build mutas. He doesn't have it. He underdroned. Oh yeah, he's got less workers than the Terran does. Killer of Gods has more SCVs than Dirty D has drones. Whoa, that was intense. Did you hear how many? That was the sound of 9 supply depots lowering at once. That was intense. Production is kind of stinted at the moment. There's not that many barracks. Considering there's a 3rd command center, I really think Dirty D should try to, excuse me, Killer of Gods should try to take a 3rd. Here come the mutas. There's only 5 of them. But oh my gosh, they can pick off combat shields. I got this! We are coming! Miracle mines are on the way. Bit of overkill. Oh, we're out of there. Now watch this muta regenerate. Not bad, huh? Shoot. Oh no! Oh no! That's a huge investment for Killer of Gods. Now, I'm only cheering for Killer of Gods because I am myself a Terran player now, as well. Should be cheering for Dirty D. He's part of my clan, after all. That buggy creep tumor. Dirty D is in a great spot right now. He's got good creep spread, decent upgrades. Not as good as Killer of Gods does, but good nonetheless. He's got a great income. Well, no, when I say that, I look at this base, it's barren. Okay, he does not have a great income. I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. Forget what I just said. If he was 20 drones richer, he would be in a great spot. But as right now, he's just not droning. Yay, killed an SCV. Woo! Oh my gosh, he might actually get the orbital. Does he get the orbital? Well, oh, yeah, you know, Killer of Gods is just falling apart right now. He's not repairing the command center. He's not repairing the orbital command. He is not repairing it. He's not. Hair dryer. Miracle. That was not good by Killer of Gods. Not good at all. He needs to get our command center started pronto. He does have an upgrade advantage. I'll give him that. Another miracle. Miracle. Oh my gosh, that was a huge miracle. This is why they're called miracle mines, alright? Overseer's Wait, I got this, guys. Ouch! No more miracles from that corner of the map. Interesting place on the sensor tower. I prefer it over here. But this works. The reason being, look how much of this he already sees anyways. Over here it would show a lot that he doesn't see. Wonder what kind of sight range these things have. Right there, it looks like. They can sense twice as far as they can see, though. It's like 20 range. Okay, we got Marines and Miracle Mines near the... Well, okay. In front of the natural here. It looks like they're gearing up for an attack. Now, if he attacks, what are his odds? Well, Miracle Mines are always a factor, but there's a lot of Banelings. And there's an awful lot of Zerglings. I will say, though, that Dirty D is neglecting his upgrades. He's not getting a Hive either, when he easily could. He very easily could go up to Hive. I don't know why he isn't. Why? Also, gas mining! How long has he had this third base and it's still not being mined? Good grief. I would say about 8 drones need to be sent over here right now. No, Dirty D just wants to play low econ. I'm not sure why. I'm worried for him. Like, he should be well ahead of Killer of Gods, but because of his poor macro, he isn't. Alright, the miracles. The miracles! Banelings were about as miraculous as the Miracle Mines there. That's a lot of Banelings! That's a lot of Banelings! And the Mutalisk just might be able to clean up. No! Miracle. Wow. And now there are more medevacs than there are Marines. 20 Banelings! Vine Crawlers are doing what they can. Which is enough, apparently. And yeah, now I love how he's taking a 4th behind this. This is very nice of Killer of Gods. He's been doing a good job this game. Dirty D, where is your Hive? There's your infestation pit. Get your Hive going. Get the gas flowing. Get some drones mining minerals down here. There you go. There they are. Where are they? Yeah! That's where it's at. 16 drones incoming. Now he'll have good saturation on the 3rd. And right then, now it's a productive base, just like that. Main is mined out. For both parties. Natural nearly mined out. 3rd base going strong. Need the gas. Well, you don't really. Actually, you don't need the gas. You don't need the minerals here. You need to spend. Stop being like me. Spend your resources. Few too many up there. Few too many. 26 on each. Wow. How odd. I think he may have a tad too many SCVs. Yep, 84 is too many. You want to have about 70 at most. So that's 14 SCVs too many. 65 is ideal, so... Really, he's got like 20 SCVs too many. Here come the Mutas. It's not a very big flock, but it can do some damage. There's 10 of them. Could definitely mess over these add-ons. The Miracle Mines and Marines and Medevacs are mobilizing, man. There's even a Marauder in there to mix up the M composition. And then there's a Viking. What the heck's wrong with you, Viking? We should call them the Macerators, so it's just all M's. Wow, spreading creep even up there. Terran Force moving through the middle of the map. I feel like it's going to get surrounded and crushed. Miracles! Miracle Mines! The Miracle Mines perform their mastery, but it's not enough. Maybe it is. I don't know. Big exchange there. And Killer God's killing Dirty D in supply. Larva injects her, being stifled, and oh, we got battle cruisers. Research weapon refit. Sounds good to me. Get Yamato cannon. And oh my goodness, were the bailing detonations that bad? Miracle Mine goes down, but this is about going to be the end of the game for Dirty D, which will mean that LexL or Lex Liberate or Law is Freedom or Law of Liberty is going to be the victor. As we see the Zerg randomly, Dirty D randomly dropping, randomly? He's dropping in supply, okay? He's dying. There goes the Spire, the Baneling Nest, the Queen. Soon the Hive is going to go down. More Marines just streaming in. 3-3 upgrades. There's just nothing left for our Zerg player. That's it. His main's being gutted. Chitinous plating will never be researched. Pathogen glands never researched. The Physician Pit is freaking out. And rightly so. Nothing left in the main except the spawning pool. Ultralisk spawn, but how much are they able to do? Well, actually quite a bit. Like a lawnmower. Even so, it's not enough. Ultralisks have their fun. And they are on creep. And oh, the move command! Oh, that's a graveyard. Nevertheless, there's battle cruisers. Battle cruiser operational. Will do. The Russian guy got old. He used to have a black beard. He used to have a black mustache. Now he's got a white one. And yeah, with the battle cruisers out, yeah, this counterattack is nice. It's going to kill a lot of workers. And to his credit, Dirty D is trying to stage a comeback. He's fighting for his clan's honor, but I don't think he can do it. There just isn't enough there. Zergling's doing an excellent counterattack, killing a lot of SCVs. Even so, it just doesn't matter. Without a main, spawning pool bleeding to death, starving off of creep. Distractor's fine. Feeds off Vespian gas. And with crushing numbers of infantry and battle cruisers, there's nothing the Zerg can really do. Decent bathing connections, but 160 to 46 tells the story. Now he's down to his third base and a fresh fourth. All these overlords are going to go down. They never got their speed. Oh, they did get a speed upgrade. 4 battle cruisers are out. And that's it. The Law of Liberty takes the whole series. 6-5. And that's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. Whew. So that was a 7-hour live stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, same. Yep. Next time, maybe I'll have a cold. I've been sick for like over a month. So no problem. Next time, I hope to have a co-caster and to be a little bit more prepared. But it was good. Yeah. Remember, just go to my channel like this. There's the archive, past broadcast. Here's the highlights. They'll be up tomorrow. All right. Signing off.